Good! Numbing. Hello, YouTube. Hope you're all doing well. We're back in Varlet today. Last time we left off, we had like our introduction. We learned about how the school works and how like it very much almost encourages like dividing up the kids into different groups with different egos and such. We got to know a small group of like teen idols that one of them eventually revealed themselves to be kind of a bit of a psycho and was trying to set up the others to fall so she could eventually take over. There was some implication though that she was like she was being influenced by something, so she might not have been thinking completely clearly. But we got our initial party out of it. And I was making jokes yesterday, but the more I think on it, the more I think I was kind of onto something. Where it's like, this is kind of like discount Persona 4 in particular. Because this is our Yosuke, this is our Chie. Our next party member is, you know, someone who's beautiful and loved by all, like Yukiko, and who's also a medic, like Yukiko. like, I can't wait for the next guy, to just be a musclehead. But I love Persona 4, so I really don't mind. What tutorial stuff have I not read? Oh, the color switches. Let's move on to the next episode. Thanks again for yesterday. I couldn't have done it without you guys. I'm happy to be part of the SSS. And, Alt, I was wondering, if you aren't too busy, would you maybe want to, oh, on second thought, never mind. It's okay I said anything. Ray smiling to themselves like, we got, what the fuck? Oh, it's chapter 2. The Mural of Mystery. Have you updated Yahari yet? It'll run after you, after answer some questions. You're supposed to answer as if you're starring in a school drama. Fun, right? Don't overthink it. Just go with your gut instinct. Oh, is this to get like a bunch of extra points in like all your stat stuff? You're famous at your school. What are you famous for? Being extremely handsome? Definitely not. Being hated by everyone. My intellect, having many friends. I guess over here, like, I didn't stand out. I did not stand out. I had my small group, so I guess. What's your school's culture like? Disciplined and strict, free-spirited, irresponsible. Classes and clubs and lively. It's all for one, one for all. It is. What's the first friend you make at school like? Similar interests? Your friend asks you to cheat on a test with them. What do you do? Let them cheat on their own. I'm not going to get involved. How will you spend your summer? Studying to gain an advantage, same as always, hanging out with friends. Same as always, I'm very simple. What would you take up in a new semester? Form a band with friends, join a campus cleaning club, join a disciplinary brigade, run for student council. What's the, just keep my head down and don't do any of these option? That's me. Where's the... I told everyone to fuck off, I'm keeping to myself. Form a band, why not? You develop a crush on someone. What kind of person are they? They call out injustices. You want to confess your feelings to crush? How do you feel? I don't. Confident? I'm a catch. Real nervous. You're dating a new partner. How is your relationship? Respectful and age appropriate. We go on lots of fun dates. I'm in control. I do whatever they want. I like, yeah, they talk, I listen. Your friend also has a crush on your partner. What do you do? Cut ties, compete, give them up, stay as a group of friends. Where's the we can just be mature adults? Yeah, compete, fuck him. You become an upperclassman. How do you treat the underclassmen? I look out for the younger ones. Well, I did when I was in my later years. What do you want to do before you graduate? Guide the underclassmen, travel with friends, make lasting connections, take a ton of pictures. Make lasting connections. An incident occurred immediately before graduation. What was it? A terrible murder. A student council scandal. A stray dog on campus. I became extremely popular. Yeah, that is a terrible incident to occur before graduation. It's probably just a stray dog on campus. Do you have any regrets after graduation? Yes, I've got to try harder. No, I was blessed. I just want to do it all over. No, I made no mistakes. Alright, we're doing better. 0 on the psychopathy. You've been working hard lately to support your friends, going out of your way to help them. Many people are surely grateful to your selfless efforts. However, it's not good to sacrifice yourself too much. It's important to value yourself as well. Excessive self-sacrifice can harm you in the long run. By caring for yourself, you'll be better able to care for others. Yahari is here to help you with that. I wonder what the psychopathic options, other than just being like, I'm super popular. Oh, hey. Morning, Alt. You seem tired today. You don't get much sleep. Are you gonna be okay? I can't help you if you fall asleep in class. See, this is how you know she's not like Chie, because if it was Chie, she'd be like, hey, please help me in class. You don't usually stay up that late. Something happened? Alt? Oh, Aruka. Morning, Aruka. It's a bit surprising to see you at school this early. Morning, Noah. Thanks for helping me out yesterday. Oh, sorry it went so late. Hmm? You two stayed up together? What for? It's nothing really. I just couldn't sleep last night, so Alt kept me company. So you mean you two were up chatting on the phone all night? Yeah, that's why I'm running on fumes today. Come on, you can't do that. Especially as an idol, you need your beauty sleep. Yeah, I get that. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to sound like I was blaming you. I know you pay a lot more attention to being beautiful than I ever could. Pay attention? Come on, don't tell me you don't have a beauty routine. You're so pretty. Am I pretty? I don't know if I really am. I do try so I don't disappoint my fans. And if I don't stay on top of my skincare, Aerie will be all over me about it. Wow, I guess professional idols have their own level of beauty competition. If that's so, shouldn't you have been able to be the one to tell Arga to get some sleep? Sometimes you need a break. Even still, managing your health is part of being a professional. So try to take breaks in moderation, okay? Not that it's my place to worry. It's not Alt's fault, he was just trying to keep me company. If that's so, then I expect both of you to take some time to reflect on your actions. There's time for a quick nap before class starts. I'll wake you up to get ready. Yeah, I'm fine. I won't be able to sleep now anyway. Besides, I'm used to it. You are? Still, that doesn't mean you're fine. I mean it, I'm fine. See you two later. It's great talking with you. Thanks. Oh, I hope she's okay. I wonder if something's bothering her. Did she tell you anything? About star signs, we talked about space. Star signs? Oh, you mean fortune telling? Oh, so you were talking about the constellations in the sky. Heh, how romantic. That sounds like something an idol would be into. Alright, I guess it makes sense to talk about the night sky during nighttime. Come to think of it, Aruka mentioned her hobby was stargazing in an interview once. So long as something isn't upsetting her, I guess it's okay. Be careful though. Alright, should we head to class? I feel like that was less us talking to Aruka and more Noah talking to Aruka. Like, we didn't have much involvement in that. We were just kind of there like, oh yeah, I guess we spoke overnight. Don't worry about it. Oh, you've got to help me. What's wrong, Sota? Noah, you're exactly who I wanted to see. This is definitely a job for a class rep. Oh dear. What happened now? Someone spray painted the hell out of one of the walls near the north gate. Mr. Matsumoto told me to clean it up by myself. Can you believe that jerk? Wait a minute, isn't he in charge of the disciplinary committee? Why'd he ask you? You may have caught me sneaking over the wall to ditch class and buy a snack. Ah, so this is your punishment. So when was it our job to clean up your mess? Come on, this must fall under the SSS umbrella somehow. We're a team, right? Ever thought that your team might already have things to do? What do you think, Alt? I'm not doing it for free. Okay, what about a drink from the vending machine? You mean that's not enough? Fine, make that 2 orders of donuts. That's more like it. I'm in. You drive a hard bargain. But anyway, thanks for your help. Meet me after school, okay? Thanks, guys. I wonder if I had higher, the more negative stats, if I could have just told him to go fuck himself. So, do the request, close the glitch in the course garden, put up an ad in the arts course building. Oh, we're allowed in there now? Yeah, that makes sense. We've got Arika with us. Oh, I've already been doing that. The skill tree screen is now accessible with no menu. Skill tree. Oh, okay. Walking home from school companions earns trust points. Allocate these to the skill tree to gain the following stats, skills, unique stuff. Chance to be reset any time, points to be refunded. Oh, okay. Rallying strike. Defense buff. Holy fours. Wait a minute. Defense up per living ally. That's, yeah, you gotta use that right near the start of it. I'm guessing this is ultimates. Hoist the flag. Self-heal targets all enemies. Inflicts more brands. Defense up, shield up. Just go heavy. Just go heavy. Okay. Oh, damn. Defense down, attack down. Oh, her tree's kind of weird. Heavy damage when enemy increases their stun. HP regen. Enemy stun. Healing power up. Oh, I kind of want healing up. Not that I've got much. I just have to get that. Oh, that requires a lot of points. My bad. That's my dearest diary. I want the description. It's bound by black leather. If you do find it, please, 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 no peeking. So there's a glitch over here we need to close. And then we need to go over to the arts building and place an ad. We can do that at first. And then obviously keep an eye out for someone's lost leather. Or lost diary. Hello, glitch? Oh, we found that at least. Interrupt you. I will take a slight beating from this, but that's fine. If this kills, will it still go into the... Oh no, okay, it didn't. I was gonna say, if it kills, would it still go into the blitz? Damn! Hey, yeah, I think that enemy's dead. Nice. So we need to put up an AR ad in the other build. Okay. Oh, and the quest was completed. What is it? Ah, no, I don't like going near the arts course. Oh, really? What are you worried about? You probably don't really notice it, but it feels like everyone's staring at me. I think you're overthinking it, but it's fine. You can stay here. Let's go, Alt. Hey, wait, don't just leave me. So yeah, as I saying, hey, you can now go into the art section. Which means there's shit for us to explore, maybe pick up. You find a script left on the stage. There's countless notes scribbled on it. It must be important to someone. You've got a nearby desk. I like the other option was just to be a complete dick. Just scribble all over it. Oh, I heard that as a stray area over here. Yep. That it? Okay. There's another judgment thing out there. Yeah, but their courtyard is way better than ours. What the fuck? Judge wants to go. If I find you not get a number, I'll have the SS post on Yuhari about it. That's probably gonna be morality. No altruism. Yeah, look at all this. Look at, why don't we have this shit? There is some real, like, classism going on in this fucking building. I can probably do that. Let me just slap that down. You find a wallet. If I lost it, must be in a panic. Give it to the staff office. Okay, so I imagine the other one's going to be the same, where it's just basically a corridor to slap things in. It's very simplistic, the design of the building as a whole. Like, I imagine it'll be the same when we eventually get a party member that's in the advanced course over here. Oh, okay, theirs doesn't even look like it has a garden. That's, I'm pretty sure that's everything. Yeah. You know, I probably at least do the conversations, because it gets more names on the phone book. Even though not, like, these names are nowhere near as, like, important as they ended up being in Caligula. In Caligula, it's like, no, you needed to, like, stop and talk to, like, fucking everyone. It was kind of annoying. Especially when you go for the platinum and you have to, like, go back through. It's like, oh god, you have to be friends with, like, everyone. Like, it's crazy how Caligula 2 managed to make the platinum both easier and more annoying at the same time. Because you don't need to, like, become friends with, like, absolutely fucking everyone. But you do need to, like, be aware of everyone. And have done, like, a set number of quests. And so it's like, you kind of, like, it ends up being slightly more annoying in some aspects. Because you have to actually know where every single person is and find them. But slightly less, because once you find them all, there's less to do. Okay, there are more conversations. It's like, before I actually go, I just want to click for everything. Oh, especially if it's these two. These two are more important. So you got bad at Minami? Well, I heard she was starting to take things more seriously. I see, so that's why she came complaining to me on Yohari. Seriously? Honestly, she's definitely still got a ways to go. Now I think that's everyone. Yeah, let's go. I'll save just in case. Aces. Wait, they expect us to clean this up? It's completely covered in paint. Who'd do something like this? Yeah, it's pretty wild, but it's kind of cool, don't you think? Cool? What about it's cool? It's just some vandal's graffiti. That's where you're wrong. This isn't just graffiti, it's street art. And you know anything about modern art? It's blowing up all over all around the world. Yeah, I heard that one famous graffiti artist's stuff is worth millions. Millions? For something like this? No way. Well, only famous artists make that much. This is probably just some amateur. This isn't art, it's vandalism. Property damage is a crime. True, but who knows? They could make it big someday. This could be priceless. Yeah, right, like that would ever happen. Ah, buzzkill. I'm starting to think it was him that painted it. Bet the culprit goes to our school. Some rando wouldn't target the school. Yeah, you're probably right, but somehow I'm the one stuck cleaning it up. This sucks. I want to find the punk who did this and make them pay. Okay, maybe not. You brought it on yourself. You were trying to skip class. Yeah, no need to remind me. Wow, looks like a tough job, but you're back into it, Kay? Wait, you mean you're gonna help? Help? Why would I do that? Whatever, I wasn't expecting much from you in the first place. Exactly. I just came to see you struggle. Atta girl. Anyone ever told you that you need a serious attitude adjustment? Oh, this paint won't come off. It's going to take all day. Hey, you there. Yeah? Were you the ones who tagged this place? Let's just say Soda got us into this mess. Hold up, you're making it sound like I'm the one who spray painted this place. Soda's being punished. Mr. Matsumoto caught this genius trying to skip class. We just got roped into helping out. Yeah, that's what I thought. What's that supposed to mean? Just so you know that soap isn't going to help. Not for that kind of spray paint. If it was a water-based, you might have a shot, but this paint is oil-based. You'll need either a special solvent or a pressure washer to get the job done. Seriously? So that's why it won't come off no matter how hard we scrub. You might as well leave it. Just tell the teacher you need the proper tools first. Thanks, Taki. I should have known that you would have had all the answers. How do you know my name? You're an upperclassman, right? Taki Sakina. Everyone talks about your grades. Oh, I thought I recognized him. I heard on Yohari that his grades are better than the Security Bureau chief's. Never mind, I shouldn't have interfered. He seemed mad. Was it something we said? I don't think he was mad exactly. He probably just doesn't like being the center of attention. He seems like a pain in the ass. I like Araka. Pain in the ass. Yeah, you're one to talk. Shut it, Sota. No one asked you. Fuck you, Sota. I'm not using you. Yeah, we'll go back with Araka. She's still the newest, so give her some time. So I checked out that bakery Noah was raving about. Noah was right, it's surprisingly packed, even though it's far from the station. Everything looked so good, I ended up with a full tray before I knew it. Of course I didn't eat it all by myself, my whole family is big on bread. Also nothing beats freshly baked bread, so I had to try and bite of the melon bread. It was so delicious I can hardly believe it. Next thing I knew it was all gone. Taking from someone who loves melon bread, this is the best around here. Arriving at Mayfield Central. Oh, never mind. Catch you tomorrow. I'll have to hang out with Sota eventually because there's a trophy for like maxing out the friendship of everyone. Can I talk to you? Of course, thanks. I have something important to tell you next time we see each other. See ya. We've only spoke like a few times, Araka. Like I wonder if all the chapters are 8 episodes. Oh, not Triple X's domain again. Hey! We meet again, No. No? Oh, right, sorry. I'm terrible at names. You just seem like a No to me. Hope that's alright. You remind me of someone I used to know. Consider it a term of endearment. Speaking of names, I never told you mine. Are you Yes? I am known as Quint. I've gone by many names. Prophet, Reaper, Devil. Pick your favorite. Allow me to cut to the chase. We don't have much time. The fate of Araka Arisaka has been altered, and events have already progressed beyond the point of no return. Have you gotten used to your newfound power, your inner revolution? Only you can choose your destiny. I am merely here to observe. Though her desire was powerful enough to consume her, it appears sated for now. But you must keep up your guard. Desires hold terrible power. I simply wished to warn you. Besides, it's too late to run. You're part of this now. A rift in the fabric of our world has begun to form once again. As inescapable a fate as yours is, remain cautious, lest the darkness take you. There is a boy. Save him before he is consumed by his desire. And in turn, you might just save yourself. Yep, that's just like the transition is that nothing's happening at that time, so it's just to kill the window. Yep. I kind of wish that there was like not to take too much from Persona, but they did a little bit more with that. Oh, it's the same objective. Do a request, close the glitch in the Gen Ed, and put up an ad in the Gen Ed building, so we're not going to the arts at all today. Alright, what's the request? What am I having to find this time? You found my diary for me yesterday, but there's supposed to be a note tucked between the pages. I need that note, so could you please find that too? I heard it. There it is. Is this one actually going to have enemies, or is this going to be like a random L-shaped turn again? Oh shit, this is the puzzle. Okay, no, I need it in Oh, how do we get to that treasure? Oh, it gets rid of the projection, so I can't even use that as like a skip. Okay, no, I got it. And what was it we needed to do? So find the note, and then a glitch and an ad in the building. Oh, they're both in the building. Okay, we'll just fucking hang on. Oh, there's a glitch over here as well. One sec. Nice. You're just gonna go hammer! Signal Typhoon's coming at us regardless. Oh, we're in Link Step all the time, us two. It's almost like we have a very accessible attack that has the exact same cooldown that we can just keep spamming. Gosh, she does so little damage though. Are you for real? you miss us regardless? Damn you. Because I don't have Buddy Boy, I don't have a guard break, so I just have to deal with it. Oh, I killed the enemy I wasn't even trying to kill. Nice. Also, her attack went up to 69. Nice. Let me just do this first. Just go into the building and just do the cleanup. So for the other half, look, is it over here then? That tends to be the trend. If it's an objective that has two parts to it, the second part's in a glitch. Just everyone just focus down on this one. Jesus Christ. Ow. Then we'll just do the same to you. This is what I meant where I said, like, for those people who like are just watching this and whatnot and getting a feel for it, whereas like this game isn't as expressive and as good as, like, you know, other Furyu games. Like, I think it's actually, in terms of actual raw gameplay, it's one of the weaker ones. Like, it's the only one I think that's like worse than it is probably the original Crystar. But I like the charm of the writing and I like what it's setting up in the background enough that I kind of want to keep playing, you know? So I will kind of commit to it and stick through it. Like, this one, I can almost guarantee won't be one I return to after I finish, unlike the Caligula games, which both Caligulas I have returned to since, like, the live stream of them. Alright, so everything is done. Because they're just fun games and I like the characters. And I hope they make a Caligula 3 eventually. I'm not sure how they'll make it work, because Caligula 2 has a very, like, kind of final ending, you know, in a sense, of, like, how it feels like there's only so much more they can really do with it. But we'll have to see. But I would be 110% down for a Caligula 3. I still need to play the other Furyu game that came out last year. The, I forget what it's called, but the one that was, like, also inspired by Final Fantasy Versus 13. One of the many. Reignatus, I think it was called. And I heard Reignatus was pretty alright. About what you would expect from a Furyu. Because that's the thing, like, if you're not used to what a Furyu game looks like, Furyu games are always, like, at best 7 out of 10s. And I mean that nicely. Like, they're not fantastic, they're never going to win any awards, they're never going to be, like, some, like, miracle game that you've never played before. But they are charming enough, and they're consistent. Even the weaker ones tend to have some charms to them. My favorite is still Cry Machina. Cry Machina is fantastic. It's like the only criticism I have of Cry Machina is that the game I wish was just a bit longer, because it has some really cool ideas and things going on, and I really enjoy its story. But it just kind of goes through all the beats of it kind of quick because it's just not that long a game. Oh, Jesus. Did you hear that? Something's going down inside the school. Sounds like someone's screaming. Noah, there you are! You're a member of the security bureau, right? Well, yeah, but... Come quick. There's a first-year girl in the hallway. She's freaking out. Freaking out how? I'd like to explain. Come on. Is it really a job for the bureau? Don't they just monitor online security? I don't usually deal with violent crimes, but I can't stand by and do nothing. But the bureau does manage the school's security camera data. As a member, I guess you can help that part go a bit more smoothly. Lately, most fights in real life start online, so it's pretty much all connected. Good point. Oh, Sota. Don't worry, we're coming with you. Bye. Good luck with freakout duty. Oh, Jesus. Whoa, this is intense. Wait, is this paint? Look, isn't my art to die for? This is it. My key to fame and fortune. Just like the legend. Isn't it amazing? The legend? Kana, please. I don't know what's gotten into you, but you need to stop. Get away from me. I'll keep painting till the whole world recognizes my ability. This is true art. Go ahead. Take it all in. Look at it. More. More. This seems a little out of our league. That's for sure. She seems almost possessed. I feel a dark presence. Psychopathy increased? The fuck does... You mean like an evil spirit or something? That sounds like something straight out of a horror movie. No, that can't be it. But what if her desire is controlling her? Oh, no! What are you thinking? I said get away! Kana! You alright? What the hell just happened? Are those your powers again? What's going on? Where am I? Kana, don't you remember what happened? Sorry I'm late. I came as soon as I heard there was a disruption. Kagaiki? Kagaiki? Yikes, it's the Security Bureau Chief. Yes. You're one of our second years, Noah Hatsuse. Yes, sir. You actually remember my name? It seems the Vandal is a first-year gen ed. Your name is Kana Motomiya, correct? Yeah, but please, I didn't do this. It wasn't me. I don't know how any of this happened. She sounds sincere. Perhaps she was in a sort of trance and can't remember. From the looks of things, I gathered that you're the ones who stopped her. Actually, we just got here. Tell him, Noah. Right, Kana's about to faint, but Ray caught her. Ray? Hmm? Yes, our new transfer student. You already know him? But of course, he's the cousin of our talented SSS president, or so I've heard. I'll be counting on you when I need to consult with the SSS. The Bureau will take Mr. Motomiya into custody now. I'll notify the school staff. Luckily no one was hurt, so perhaps her punishment won't have to be too severe. Yes sir, you can rely on us. Should we really leave everything up to him? Oh, don't worry about him. He's as fair, hard-working, reliable as they come. As a member of the Bureau, I know firsthand. No one's more capable than him, even before he's the final boss. I'm more worried about whatever was controlling that student. Was it a desire? Oh. She was so crazy. Something's definitely up. You need to find out what. Yeah, you're right. It's up to us. I mean, I guess it is us two again. I mean, they told me that a lock symbol will appear eventually, but it hasn't shown up yet, so I think we're good for a while longer. So you weren't in any clubs during middle school? Were you too busy? I was part of a basketball team. Got some killer reflexes, you know. But there was so much going on with Mervelix, I couldn't fully commit. I mean, I took it seriously, of course. I'm not the type to slack off. But I couldn't keep up with the other players' love for the game. I just preferred singing. Even so, I was on the team for my second year. You don't believe me, do you? She's pouting, that's cute. Fine, I'll show you my killer 3-point shot next time we're at SSS. Now arriving at Namihoshi. Hey, do you want to stop by somewhere? Only if you're free, though. What's coming with me? Shoving him at myself was a bit daunting. We're sitting so close, like our legs are overlapping. Are you sure, like, we're just friends? Oh, there's a pancake place I like here. Want to stop by for a bite? My treat. Wait a sec, I think it's on the 4th floor. Oh yeah, there's a planetarium here. I was looking at the stars. I prefer real ones, but planetarium's not too bad. They even look... the event looks cool. Tails in the moon and stars, perfect for this time of year. You were meant for the stars. What's that supposed to mean? You think I'm boring or nerdy? Or does it make me mysterious? Like I'll return to the moon one day? But you know, no one seems to believe I'm really into space and the stars. They must think it's some gimmick to make me appear more romantic since I'm an idol. But I think the universe really is fascinating, don't you agree? I'm glad you get it. How about we visit the planetarium together sometime? Yeah, as long as we don't have to go through like a weird dungeon like we did in Caligula 2 about it. I think it was an aquarium, not a planetarium, but I remember it being like real shit, like kind of The dungeons in Caligula 1 and 2 are very much a mixed bag. I'd say in 2 they have a better batting average, but there's still like there's a couple like stinkers in there. The first game starts out with like its worst 2 dungeons. So, like the first 2 dungeons in the games are kind of like, Oh. Aruka, I saw Mervelix's new music video. That hairstyle was perfect on you. Oh, thanks. The costume was super cute too. I can't believe how tiny your waist is. You looked adorable. Everyone in your Yahari is talking about how amazing your vibe is. You're even pretty in real life. Your face is like so cute. Yeah, it's like you're not even human. Oh, I don't know about that. Yo, all. Oh, Aruka's here. That's why there's a crowd. Oh, Alton Sota. So I have to talk to these guys about something. Okay, see you, Aruka. Yo, so what do you want to talk to us about? Nothing, I just needed a way out from that conversation. Whoa, you're just disrespecting everyone today, huh? We were just your excuse to bail, but you guys look pretty friendly to me. I'm quite the actress, actually. So that was all just an act? I guess I'd be over it too if a crowd swarmed me in the morning. Are you tired? It's fine, I'm used to this kind of thing. Got some time before class starts? Should we find somewhere to take cover? I'm dying for a coffee. A strong black one would be perfect. You asked me to go buy you a coffee? I didn't mean to, but if you're offering, I won't turn it down. Oh, well, it's on me this time. I'm not used to seeing you bummed out. Bummed out? Huh, I guess I am feeling down. Something got you down? Not so much down, just kind of disappointed. I'm good at singing. I'm pretty confident in my dancing too, I've been practicing a lot. Yeah, and what did they compliment? Just her appearance. I was hoping that Iona making her comeback in our new video would stir up some buzz. But in the end, they're only interested in how I look. It's disappointing. I mean, I know that's just how people are, but it's frustrating to be judged solely on my looks and not my performance. Unique? That doesn't sound like a compliment to me. Whatever, I'm cute, so being judged by my looks is part of the deal. Hey, you know I was joking, right? Just a joke, seriously. Anyway, I'm okay now. I figured what was getting me down. If something like this happens, I'll manage it with more grace. Aerie is always telling me to be nice to the fans. Are you doing too much? You're not worried about my ability to act, are you? I didn't say it before, but I'm a good actor. Watch me behave like a proper idol. I kind of want to hit one of these locks, just so I know what it looks like. Excuse me. State your business. Non-members aren't allowed in here. I am a member. My name is Noah Hatsuse. You? You're just some Gen Ed normie. I guess the Bureau's taking whatever it can get these days, even plebs like you. What the hell's that supposed to mean? Sota, don't. It's alright. Can't just let that slide. See, typical Gen Ed behaviour. Bottom of the barrel trash. Very sorry. We came to ask about the first year who vandalised the school yesterday. First year Oh, right. Kana, was it? And why would you want to stick your noses into that incident, Well, we were there when it happened. We just wanted to know if she's alright. The Bureau doesn't have to answer to plebs like you. Now get out, I'm busy. I suggest you adjust your tone. Chief, Noah has made invaluable contributions to our organization. That you would talk down to anyone reflects poorly on your character. I apologize. That was uncalled for. Although my colleague's attitude was off, I'm afraid he did have a point. The Bureau isn't at liberty to divulge private information, even to other members. Their data is highly classified to prevent leaks, surely you understand. Yes. Sorry for disturbing you. By the way, we had a visitor earlier. You just missed her. A first year named Satsuki Takashima. She was with Kana during the incident. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, that was him tipping us off. It's like, well, if you're after information that bad, why not just go ask the friend yourself? Arts course, garden, and arts course building. Okay, so that's an easy one then. No requests. Oh, so this is a quick one then, okay. Whoops. Oh, hey, you two. Haruka, don't you think you act differently around me compared to Alt? Do I? I don't think I do. Nuh-uh, you definitely do. That's just because Alt's Alt. You sure do respect Alt, huh? Huh? Yes? I get it. Alt has his own kind of charisma, right? He's, what do you call it, strong but silent type and all that. Right, sure. Don't be jealous, Soda. Just because I've got protagonist charisma and you don't. Oh goodness, a lot of things just flared up. Whoops. I wasn't expecting their dialogue to be that short. And then we need to put another ad in the building. Oh, it's got a trophy. A silver trophy for fit. Oh, I'm guessing it's like pick up like 50 things doing this. Once again, all the trophies in this game were not translated. They're all in fucking Japanese. So I realized that like the one I did was probably like this. The one I did earlier where I just like took a left turn, I just didn't realize. So my bad, we missed out on a few treasures, but it's fine. This game isn't particularly hard, so I don't think we're going to be missing out on much if I miss a couple things. Just do that. I kind of wish there's like a speed up function just to make the fights go a little quicker, but it is what it is. I think I have the battle speed on max as well. Like in the pause menu. But I think that only affects the like timeline bar on the left, how quickly that zips along. 3 shots of 1. Jesus, one destroyed that one. Goodbye. Oh yeah, I heard that. I heard her say level up just before like it popped. Oh, do I have to do the whole phase? There we go. Oh, I should probably check. Yeah, I got 7 points. It was all allies HP. Oh, that is a good skill to fucking get early then. And I got 11 points for myself. Nothing's in the affordability range. I'll go fuck myself then. Oh, it's a conversation. I hope Yuri actually becomes relevant to like something later on, because it feels like she's just here to kind of just sit around and be cute and be like your main menu character, you know? Excuse me. I'm here because someone named Noah Hatsuze wants to talk to me. Uh-huh, come in. Wait, no, wait, you're Araka Arisaka. Yup, the one and only. Don't mind me, though. I'm not the one who called you here. Oh, okay. Thank you for coming, Satsuki. I'm Noah Hatsuze from the Security Bureau. Security Bureau? But isn't this the Student Support Services office? Yeah, it's complicated, but we wanted to ask you some questions on behalf of the SSS. About yesterday? Thank you all for stopping, Kana. Oh, it's nothing. We just ended up at the right place at the right time. I know you want to ask me some questions, but first, I need your help. Please save my friend. Save her? What do you mean? Did Bureau do something to her? No, it's not them I'm worried about. But I heard the school might expel her. Expel her? That's crazy. Over a little graffiti? Actually, I guess it wasn't just so little. She did make a scene. But still, isn't expulsion kind of extreme? She doesn't even remember what happened. Exactly. But they have security camera footage of her spray painting the school. They said, there's a zero tolerance... Oh, sorry, there's a typo. There's a zero tolerance policy on violence and property destruction. So even if Kana doesn't get expelled for this, she's still in deep shit. Where is she now? She's got suspended, so she's at home. They took her phone, so I can't reach her. It's really hard for her to be alone after all that. She didn't seem stable. Yeah, I'm really worried about her, but I don't know how to help her. It's simple. You just have to prove that she wasn't in her right mind. What do you mean? Mentally, something had to be off. Unless that was her idea of a good time. No, of course not. Kana isn't that kind of person. Then something must have made her snap. Do you know what it could have been? The legend might be true after all. The graffiti from that rumor. That had to be it. You mean the legend's lost art? I've heard of it. Yuri, you know about it too? It's an urban legend that's been going around. It's about a graffiti artist in the city. Find their art and good luck will follow. Kana really believes in all that stuff, so she was always trying to find it. But hang on, it's supposed to bring you good luck when you find it, right? If that's true, then why did Kana suddenly go crazy when she found it? Here's the thing, that's not the whole story. Finding some of the legend's lost art brings almost everyone good luck. Everyone except one. Uh-oh. Yup. The legend's lost art brings misfortune to the very first person who finds it. Oh, sucks to be first then. 2 nights ago, she found some graffiti she'd never seen before, the lost art. She was so excited to find it. But instead of bringing her good luck, it did exactly the opposite. So if the legend is real, maybe that's why Kana started acting strange. The graffiti was more than just unlucky, it was cursed. A curse sounds cool, a curse is no such thing. Neither of these are, like, helpful. You mean a curse sounds cool? Well, count me out of it. Come on, cursed graffiti? Sounds dumb, it has to be a glitch. Like the one I got trapped in. A glitch? Right. Come to think of it, didn't you say you felt the presence of a desire? Yeah, that has to be it. Desire? What is that? Don't ask me. Sorry, to be honest, none of us really know yet. But now we have a lead. We'll look into the lost art and see if we can help Kana. Really? You will? Yeah, we've got you. Leave it to us. But if you find anything else about the lost art, make sure you let us know. Of course, anything to help. Thank you so much. You sure we can handle this? What's the worst that could happen? Some girl gets expelled. Big whoop. Are you serious right now? But if this is a glitch, we can't sit by while innocent people get hurt. Oh, now you're talking. She's right, we have to do something. So let's start by researching this rumor. Oh, you're gonna make me choose? I want to see how far I can push with this, to see, like, if it does eventually hit a lock or something. And she wants to head back with me anyway, so it works out. Do you ever watch plays or musicals? No? Oh, that's surprising. You're missing out. Theatre can be really interesting. On TV and in movies, the camera dictates what you get to see, right? But on stage, there are no cameras, so you're free to watch any actor you choose. You can focus on a minor character who's sulking off to the side if you like even. The performance highlights the protagonist and the heroine. No matter where you are on the stage, you can shine. Idol concerts are the same. You always have the attention of at least one fan. Being an idol means you have to be perfect all the time. Nami Hoshi. The time after this, if you're up for it, maybe we could hang out somewhere. Choose where you'd like to stop on the way home. The kids mark with an exclamation have a new conversations that haven't been seen yet. I'm not sure where to go. Consider us Mena. But she wants to. Yeah, it says they want to go there. Yeah, we'll go for a coffee break. A cafe? Sure, let's go. I really like this shop. It's never packed, so there's always places to sit. You can't really relax in the cafe by the station, can you? It's always so busy. Am I worried about being recognized? No, that's not why I avoid crowded places. I just hate how crowded it gets. Plus the drinks are too sweet for my taste. A disguise make me stick out more. Acting natural is the best cover. What if you do get noticed? A real fan wouldn't interfere with an idol's private life anyway. I don't know anybody in my company anyhow. It's fine, it's not out to start trouble. I just smile and say nothing, and most people feel awkward enough to back off. I wonder, is my smile really that intimidating? God, you get so few trust points. Next. Oh, we're whizzing through this. Because I think it is when the day ends, it goes to the next episode. If it is 8 episodes and we're already like nearly halfway through. Yeah, and this is just nothing's happening today then. Oh gee, I wonder if it's just going to go straight to the normal screen, considering I saw her napping on the table for a second. Find 2 lost items, view AR data, and put up any ad. Oh, okay, well this is going to be an easy one then. They're getting easier. I'm sure they are. No requests. I'll do that in a sec. Oh, that's a repeat conversation. Where's I was gonna say, there's like, why is so much shit covered? It's kind of like Blue Archive in some ways. I not played Blue Archive, so I'll take your word for it. Oh, it's just this one again. But I can see it. Also, hope you're doing well, dude. I'm enjoying this game. Like, the general like consensus I have with it is it's a Furyu game, so you know what you're expecting a little bit. There's going to be some jank and there's going to be some flaws in it. I don't think it's as good as either of the Caligula games, but I do think it's better so far than like Crystar. So like it's on the lower end per se, but I still like it. Like, the setup's pretty simple. You're a group of, like, people trying to help out people around the school anyway, and there's more shit going on than meets the eye, so your group of misfits trying to help everyone have got a lot more things to do to help. And our protagonist is the most, like, effeminate male protagonist I've seen since fucking Shin Megami Tensei 5. I mean, like, come on. Just woke up, but yeah, Fez. Does she really need an attack boost? She's a healer. You know what? Fuck it, why not? Mind jank. Fredbear, Crystar. Yeah, Crystar is almost entirely, like, held together by its story, because the actual base game itself, when you're playing it, there's really only so much to it. Right, what am I missing? View AR data. You don't have to do all these little objectives during the day. I just like to, so I'm trying to. Oh, the only thing that is, like, genuine, I don't know if it's going to be the same in the US version, but in the European version of the game that I'm playing, they, I've mentioned it a few times, they did not localize the trophy list. It's all in Japanese. So I'm kind of having to, like, wing it a little bit with the trophies. Like, you can kind of tell, like, if you do a thing and you get a trophy for it, and then the next trophy is, like, a bunch of Japanese and then a number, you know it's do the thing you just did more times. The only thing I have for reference is, I don't know if it's identical, but I have this list in-game that I think is the same as the trophy list. And I've been using this for reference to try and give me more of an idea. But the actual, like, in-game trophy list is all, like, European W. Well, the entire trophy list is entirely in Japanese. So you... because they just didn't fucking translate it at all. That's an oversight. Yes. Right. What does it mean by view AR data? Because we've basically viewed and scanned everything as we've gone. Let's just slap more things down and around and see if I can make something pop. I think that's the first time we've had an objective like that. And I thought it was literally just going to be, the little text boxes you can find when you're scanning sometimes, but maybe not. Oh, and, like, the only other thing you need to know about this game is that the school that we're in is, like, super, like, classism encouraging. It's split into 3 districts, and those districts are determined by what kind of student you are. If you're an average student, you're in one. If you're a high-end student, you're in another. And if you're like really good at arts and culture, you're in a third. So this is also an ARPG. No, it is turn-based. It's more in line with Caligula. It's a very, like, vanilla turn-based. Like I've mentioned earlier, it's not hard, I feel. Let's see if I can find a glitch area quickly so I can try and show you. Because we're not in a main dungeon yet. We're still, like, on the, like... We're like, about partway through Chapter 2. A girl randomly went crazy, and her friend... Oh, here we go. And her friend thinks that maybe she was, like, cursed or possessed or something. So we're trying to get to the bottom of that. You can break a casting enemy. Your castings, however you do that. And enemies have 2 bars. They have their stun gauge and their health bar. When the stun gauge reaches 0, that's when people can use like ultimates and shit. And one of my favorite things that this game does, it only happens during boss fights, but when you beat a boss, it comes up telling you who your MVP was for the fight, like who was the most effective across the board. Not just in terms of damage, but like how good they were with supporting the team, how well they were with synergy, you know, like did they keep the pressure on the enemy enough, like, things like that. And that's the type of PS3 dungeon mapping I missed. Shit. These aren't the main dungeons. These are like basically like distraction bonus things you can do during the day. Not that the main the only main dungeon we did in the last stream was pretty damn linear, but I'm prepared to put that down to it's the first dungeon. Because like the first dungeon could be summarized as you enter a room, you run down a corridor and fight 2 enemies, you have a basic puzzle, you fight 1 more enemy, do an advanced version of the same puzzle, you fight the mini-boss, you're done with that part of the dungeon. Rinse and repeat. That was like the whole of chapter 1's like main dungeon. And if you run into an enemy from behind, you will get an automatic sneak attack. Oh, new skill. Violet Spear and Noah got Suppressing Storm. The girl in the middle was our newer party member, which is why she's a slightly lower level. In fact, I can show you my squad. Our main character, Ray, and you can see the traits that I've built up. If you build up enough of one of these triads or one of the personality traits, you get extra bonuses. So you see, like, my psychopathy, narcissism, Machiavellian, and morality aren't that high, so I don't have any bonuses for them. But my altruism and sympathy are, so I've got bonuses. I have better healing power, buffs last longer, and my defense goes up when my health's low. But that's main character Ray. We got Sota, or I've been calling him Yosuke, because he's basically just the Yosuke of this game. A character that shines in Blitz mode. Blitz mode being when an enemy is stunned and you can use your ultimate. Best girl Noah. And our new character, Aruka. And a lot of your novel characters have coincidental connections to these characters. I guess just being raised on a lot of these things, like some of these traits got built into me more than I realize. Oh, and hanging out and being friends, like boosting the not social links, is how you get points for your skill tree. So you, like, your protagonist gets points regardless. But to get like points for your teammates, you need to hang out with them. Also, the protagonist is called Ray because I called them Ray, if that's what you meant. Yeah, let me buff that rallying strike, make that better. And if you want to see them, like, out of combat, that's main character Ray. That's Soda. That's Noah. And that's Aruka. And you can see where it says, like, under the character names, episode, and it's 5 blanks. That's the social link thing. So, you know, I've done 1 step with Noah, I've done 2 with Aruka. I'm pretty sure there's a trophy for, an individual trophy for hanging out with each character, because 1 popped the first time I hung out with Noah, and 1 popped the first time I hung out with Aruka. But I haven't hung out with Soda yet, because why the fuck would I want to hang out with the guy? Into Aruka's type, Fez. There's like a... Oh, where is it? No, that's the sub menu. Whoops. Is it on... Oh, would it be in the archive? Maybe. There's something you can find. No. Where it tells you, like, all their, like, interests. Like, what they like, what they don't like, etc. Like, that's not, like, all this stuff, I mean. I'm just trying to find it. They should create the Maxwell characters. Oh yeah, I imagine that's a trophy as well. Considering the percentage of people that have got the platinum for this game is relatively high, I imagine this is a pretty easy list. Is it in the... I'll check when we go back to the home base, see if it's maybe like there instead. Oh, and this game, like Caligula, has unique tracks for dungeons that also lean into the game's battle theme. It's not quite the same way that Caligula does it, where the lyrics come in, sort of thing. The lyrics only came in when we got to the boss fight. But it does have, like, unique music that then goes into the battle theme. But because we're not in a main dungeon, it's just a generic battle theme that's playing. Oh, yeah, if two characters' actions line up on the same spot, they will do a link up. So, like, where it says it takes 5 steps to do that and 5 steps to do that, you can now see on the timeline on the left, they share a spot, so they will do a joint attack. Like, this feels, and I mean this as a compliment for the record, but this whole game feels like a, like, mid-low budget PS3 turn-based RPG. Like, it very much has that kind of feel to it. Right, now how the heck do I view the, like, so usually it's just things like this. But no, that's not counting. Oh, you know, we can't go up here yet. Wait! Yeah, they won't let us go to the advanced course because we'll be discriminated against for just being normies. We've been going to the arts course because we befriended someone from the arts side. A mysterious message. Oh, okay, that was the one that counted. Okay. So it couldn't just be a generic, it had to actually be something of significance. Level 13. Alright, I'll do this and then we'll wrap up the day and see where the story goes. So I can actually show you the actual story advancement instead of me just fucking around. Oh, it's just another one of these ones? Okay, I can't be bothered to do that again. We'll leave. We're only going to get shards of want anyway. Which you can trade shards in for money, but I've got 71,000 JP. I think I'm fine for now. Conclude the activities. Oh, and this is our, like, the group leader, Yuri, who's sitting there. She's not a party member in the sense. She's just our older cousin who's looking after us. Because, like, the story behind our main character is that we're an exchange student, because of course we are. But we had to transfer over because our mother got sick. And so there was no one in the house to look after us, so we had to move in with our older cousin. Who insists that we call her Big Sis. Because of course she does. Morning. It's after school. It's the afternoon. So did you find out anything about that curse? Based on family based. I asked around, but none of my friends knew any more than Yuri did. Oh, that's a surprise. What is? That you actually have friends. Arika! Hey, come on, even I have some friends. I'm kidding, jeez, let's take a joke. It shouldn't sound like you were joking. Anyway, Sota, how about you guys? Nope, we got none. No one I talked to had even heard of it. Maybe the urban legend is more popular with the girls here than the guys. Well, looks like I'm gonna need to bust out my secret weapon. Your what? Huh. My in with the revolution. Sota, you're still in contact with them? You know they're dangerous. Oh yeah, Sota's a part of a group called the Revolution. And we've never met any of them. We just keep on hearing from Noah that they're kind of dangerous and, like, shouldn't be trusted. It's just more convenient this way. We sometimes share intel or just hang out. Who are these revolution people anyway? Another guild on Yuhari, except they aren't authorized by the Security Bureau. Araka, no matter what Soda says, don't get involved with them, they're dangerous. They're part of the dark web. They deal in stolen data and who knows what else. I mean, there are some bad dudes in there, but it's not like they're all criminals. The main thing is that they have the freedom to communicate that we don't. Since the Security Bureau always monitors Yuhari, people can't exactly speak freely. So let's cover our faces, because we're going to go meet one of their leaders. Why would we need to cover our faces? It's one of their rules. Members don't show their real faces, even to each other. Poke some holes in a paper bag maybe, or wear a mask or some big glasses. Hey, Yuri, do you have any accessories that we use for disguises? Sure do. Take your pick. Don't be shy. Oh, it literally... Oh my... It's just her glasses. Somehow I figured you'd have something. Fucking... Come on. Come on. Oh, are you sticking with those glasses? Also, we get called alts because we're the... Like... We're basically like the second in command, but we're like the alternative president if Yuri's ever busy. So alternative, alt became the nickname. Also, we're not beating the allegations that we look super feminine. Because like, come on, look at us. I was always wanted to try, so do I look handsome? I've always wanted to try these. Interesting. Do you have like a glasses kink or something? Why would you go straight to that? I can kind of see why. Glasses can make almost anyone look smarter. Almost. Alright. Yeah, Soda, you look like an idiot. Everyone ready? Let's get a move on. You're late, Ducky. Sorry to keep you waiting, Kevin. I had to get my crew ready before we met up. Ducky, is this your online persona or something? Hey, don't knock it. Everyone in this group goes by their usernames. You go by Kevin? That's the fucking username you picked? What, do you play fucking Honkai? It's all good. Anyway, welcome to the 4th Division of the Revolution. The 4th Division? This is just an empty classroom. Don't sweat the details, it's all part of the mystique. I'm starting to think the Revolution aren't as cool as they think they are. The Revolution is separated into divisions. We don't know each other's names. I don't even know if the Revolution's leader actually exists. So even if one of our groups gets raided, it won't affect the other divisions. But I have connections to the Bureau that don't get cute and try to arrest me. Don't worry, I won't. Besides, I don't even know what you even do. I do an information. I'm not in it for the money, I just love gossip. And judging by those goofy get-ups, I can tell you're desperate for some info. Yep. You want to know about the Legends Lost Art, right? Uh-huh. Do you have any details? You bet I do. All of the lost art can be traced back to an artist called known as Skinner. Skinner, as in Seymour Skinner? If you're thinking it sounds like someone who skins their prey, that's the idea. Skinner debuted in Mayfu City maybe 2 or 3 years ago, real talented. They were an instant hit, but they're like a ghost, no one knows their true identity. So they're like Banksy in the UK, okay. Since they work alone, no one knows where or when they'll strike next. The story goes that whoever finds the lost art will have good luck, but is it true? Anyone who posts his art goes viral, I guess you could call that lucky. Then why does the lost art have an unlucky side? That rumor didn't start until like a month or 2 ago. They say the person who found one of Skinner's newest pieces just went nuts. Like what happened yesterday with Kana. Does that mean Skinner's art's cursed? Who knows? If it was, it should make for a good story to sell. Do you know Skinner's true identity? Is he a principal for a elementary school in Springfield? Maybe, that depends. I might know a suspicious character who fits the description. Could you point us in the right direction? Yeah, but it'll cost you. Hey, you said you weren't in this for the money. I never said I wanted cash. I want to trade, info for info. That's how we do things in the division. Tell me something juicy that I don't know and I'll help you find Skinner. Something juicy? Oh, come on, you must have a secret or two. Everyone has something to hide. Let's make sure it's something good. Tell a secret about yourself, get Noah to share, get Soda to share, get Araka to share. I mean, Aruka is literally an idol, so she would have secrets that like would probably get him to spill the beans on everything. But I also don't want to put her on the fucking spot because she's cute. Hey, Soda, go get him. What, me? Why me? No, Intel on Ducky's worthless. I already have all the dirt on him, like how he's been secretly streaming on Yahari every night. No way, you're a streamer? I had no idea. Hey, that was supposed to be a secret, Kevin. Oh, you and your big mouth. No, you're up. You want me to tell him something? Well, I put on a few pounds this month. About the time I got a top score on Guilty Labyrinth under a fake name. No one wants to trade it for info like that. Sorry, but you'll have to give me something more. Arica. One of my secrets, huh? How about this? Everyone in Merva lies about their weight online. By a lie. And my profile says strawberries are my favourite food, but it's actually fish roe. Stop there, unless you want all of your business shed all over the place. Okay, so no, I have to do it. Yuri and I aren't actually siblings. No, Yuri will just appear and go, how dare you? Look into the mirror of Sirius. The mirror is Sirius? Where have I heard that name before? Oh, right, that's it. Ha, that's more like it. I'd say it's just enough to earn you some intel. You got yourself a deal. As promised, here's your hint on Skinner. So I'm talking to a third year in the advanced course named Taki Sakina. Taki Sakina? Wait, Sakina? Skinner! Man, it's so obvious now. He knew way too much about spray paint to be innocent. Anyway, that's what I'm going to say for now. Drop by again if you hear any more good gossip. Oh, and apparently, like, we've been told Yuri apparently has an angry side, but we've yet to see it. Oh yeah, but this is like the social link side. At the end of the day, you can choose to hang out with someone. Not always is there someone available. Like, say, like, Noah's not here right now, so I'm just going to stick with Aruka because fuck Soda. The other day, there was a bit of an argument at SSS. Are you a cat person or a dog person? I am a cat person. I love how sassy and independent they can be. But most of the SSS are dog people. Noah and Sota said dog right away. Sure, dogs are smart, but they just do what their owners say, right? Isn't that kind of boring? I want a pet that's with a bit of a rebellious streak. That's why I like cats. But nobody else gets it. Why don't they understand what's so great about cats? So how about you, Alt? And you can't choose both, okay? I'm a major cat person. Hey, do you want to stop by somewhere? I only want to hear which side you're on. We'll literally just go to ramen then. Ramen? Sure, let's go. It's the spot, right? The ramen place Sota was raving about. It's pretty good. I'm into lighter tonkotsu flavors. Surprised? You wouldn't expect an idol like me to love ramen, right? Of course, I am careful with what I eat. I want to be able to perform at my best. But scrutinizing what I eat all the time is stressful, which is its own problem. So I think it's okay to treat myself once in a while. And the less often I get to eat ramen, the more delicious it tastes when I do. Minami's always eating dessert. Right, Minami's Yohari posts are always about the latest desserts she's tried. If she'd watch her health a bit more, I think she'd go a lot further as an idol. What bothers me more is that you've been checking on Minami's personal account. You'll have to explain yourself properly later. Alright, I'm sorry. I checked. Oh, Jesus. Aruka's like, you've been looking at other girls' posts? I didn't realize Aruka had that kind of streak in her. Oh, is this going to be Sota? School was actually fun today. Weird. How was it for you? It was alright. Right? We'll see you tomorrow. Oh, here it is. Here you can see like what they like, what they don't like, etc. Like, so for us, we're kind of a mystery because ooh, ominous unknown person. Sota loves gossip. He hates wishy-washy types. His strong point is his sociability, and his weak point is his impatience. For Noah, her interests is just pure honesty. She hates the nosy types. She likes being relied on by others, but she's short-tempered. And Arika, she's interested in stability. Same, sister. She takes a pride in her acting ability. She hates the loud types. She's strong with her perceptiveness and keeps everything else under wraps. And I'm assuming these three are like the remaining 3 party members we'll get later. Because all the rest after this are just generics you can find around the school. And if you're curious, the stars like on their names on the left, where it says like K and then 2 stars, that's what year they're in. The fact that this is in red is because she's part of the art course. And I don't think I know anyone from the advanced. No, I do. The green is advanced. Alright, well, chapter 1 was split into 8 episodes, and we're already on episode 5, so I'm curious, like, if like, every chapter is going to be a different length and it's going to have more episodes or what. Oh, this is episode 3. Nice, we're getting closer. You threw the opening pitch at Mayfu Stadium, right? Did you meet Endo? Sorry, I'm not really up on baseball players' names. Are you performing with Timothy? Oh, I'm a fan of Nagi. Can you get me an autograph? That might be tough. That show isn't live, it's pre-recorded. Oh, really? Oh. I'll come bail her out. Oh, Alt. Sorry for keeping you waiting. Huh? Oh, yeah, look at the time. I gotta hurry or I'll be late for the meeting. Yeah, like, I'm here to bail you out because I can see you're getting overwhelmed. Oh, you have to be somewhere? Sorry for holding you up. No, I'm sorry to have to run off. Alright, we'd better get going. Thank you. You came to my rescue, huh? You're doing too much. I thought I could fool anyone with my acting, but I guess not. Don't worry, I'm just a bit sleep-deprived. It isn't anything deep, I just haven't been able to get a good sleep. Basically, I have insomnia. Oh, based. I feel you, sister. Not that it's based, and having insomnia sucks dick, but I feel you, sister. I tried sleeping pills, but they don't really work. It's probably stress. I'm really very sensitive. What, no laugh? I'm choking, you know. Whenever I say I'm sensitive, people usually laugh. I think you're too self-conscious. Well, that's a surprise. That's the first time someone said that to me. People usually say I look like I just do my own thing. Yeah, I might be pushing myself too hard. You know, I'm not exactly the warm and fuzzy type, right? I'm not good at faking smiles for people I hardly know. Old fans of Mervolux, the band she's in, already know no one complains about me being cold. But now that we're more popular, all sorts of people have been approaching me. Some people project their own image onto me and get mad when they learn the truth. If it were just my problem, I'd ignore it. But I don't want to cause trouble for everyone at Mervolux, I mean it. Iona has only just started to get past the stalking incident. You're so kind. Every night before I sleep, the fear creeps in. I toss and turn, worried one of my members is getting hurt while I'm in bed. It was the same with Iona. I woke up to learn of her injury. The damage was done. Oh yeah, and for those who missed it, the reason why Ark ended up joining our teams, like the big mystery of Chapter 1, is that she was part of a girl band, but their lead singer stepped down because there was an incident where she was being stalked, and eventually the stalker approached her. It clearly wasn't... it didn't go down well, as you can imagine, and Iona was assaulted. And it was kind of like finding out how it even happened, how it was set up, realizing that she took a different route home that day, so how did the stalker even know she was going to take a different route home, and it was kind of like spur of the moment and shit. And realizing it was another member of the band that was setting her up to fail because she wanted to take the top spot. I couldn't do a thing. Then Mervolex got super popular, and people say it's because of me. So maybe the reverse is possible too. I could slip up and make everyone hate Mervolex and hate all the members. It's really terrifying. If the disconnect becomes between how I look and my personality where to cause problems, I just can't handle all this responsibility. I like idols, but it seems like I wasn't meant to be one. I wish I was more approachable and friendly. What's wrong with being shy? I'm not exactly shy. It just takes me a little longer to get close to people, that's all. That's not it. But yeah, I'll admit it. My personality has its flaws. I'll help out with SSS for my own selfish reasons, not like Noah and everyone else. As long as Desires are around, Mervolex might get attacked again. So I wanted to get rid of Desires to escape the fact that I'm powerless. I'm just escaping reality. That's the arc I already rely on. I don't know, I haven't done anything, you know. You said just a moment ago that I'm fine as I am now, didn't you? I felt like I had to be someone else. I gotta act the part that matches my looks. Be the idol they all want. But maybe that's not true. Instead of assuming I'll be misunderstood, I have to be brave and show the real me. If I don't, I'm just like those people who judge me by my looks alone, right? How strange. I've never confided in someone like this before. I just can't help but speak my mind around you. I'll always be there for you. Thank you. If I'm to trust anyone's words, it'd be yours, Ray. Hey, can I stay here just a little bit longer? All that venting has made me kind of sleepy. I won't be asleep for long. You can just sleep like that sat up perfectly. I guess that's the end of the social link. She just takes a nap. Sorry to bother you, Taki. Could we talk to you for a second? We checked your classroom, but your classmates told us we could find you here. Oh, it's you again. The paint scrubbers. I already told you to get that spray paint off. I'm not doing it again. Are you behind the lost art? Psychopathy increased? Why the fuck? I just asked a question. Lost art? What are you talking about? We heard you've been making art under the pseudonym Skinner. They say whoever finds your lost art will be cursed with bad luck. How ridiculous. A curse? From graffiti? Don't tell me you believe in ghosts too. But a student found some of your art and went crazy. Now she's going to get expelled. Oh, you mean that first year who started spray painting the entire school? You want me to believe that she just went nuts because she saw some graffiti? You realize that doesn't make any sense, right? Curses aren't even real. I like how he's not denying that he's Skinner, though. It's a scientific impossibility. Well, see, we think that these things called desires are the real problem. What? Desires? They're like monsters born from glitches. Glitches are just an urban legend. Are we done here? I don't have time for your silly superstitions. I need to study. But I'm warning you for your own good. Just forget all about the lost art stuff. Gee, I can't help but notice that you didn't deny it. Is it just me, or is that super shady? Yeah, that Brainiac knows way more than he lets on. How are you so sure? All you said was art, but he knew right away that you meant the graffiti. Oh. Damn, he was lying through his teeth the whole time. Kevin's info was dead on. Who knew Taki was such a snake? Yeah, we should probably keep an eye on him for a while. Right, and we'll prove once and for all that the desires are causing this mess. Still no dungeon. On chapter 1, we were in a dungeon by like episode 3 of the chapter. View data and put up an ad in the Genet building. Okay. Oh, and we've got a request. My girlfriend gave me a ring, but I lost it at school. It's got an item tag, and I heard the SSS can find those things too. Okay, we'll poke around. Nope. That's just a generic thing. Oh, hey. You an interesting one, or are you just going to be the same, like, 3 enemies? Oh, one of them is an advanced enemy. I'll fight that one at least. Hey, buddy. Oh yeah, right, we got new skills. I got Violent Spear. Damage to one enemy grants follow-up to all allies. And you got Suppressing Storm. Damage to one enemy. When it attacks branded enemies, will destroy the brand and reduce the stun gauge. Oh, so you'd have to use Enforcer Brand and then go from there to that. Okay, I see. Lower their attack. Yeah, because he hits kind of hard. And then Suppressing Storm on you, because it will do more since you got a brand. Ooh, never mind, she got broke. Try that again. Oh, it does so little damage. But she's not our damage dealer, she's our healer really mostly. God, he takes so little damage on the right. Fine. At least he's stunned. Then we just need to clean up this guy. Nice, she's catching up. I do appreciate if you're lower level than the rest of the party, you get a slightly more experience to help catch up the difference. Oh, they only have one conversation. Oh, the VR data's done. So now we need to drop something in the building. And also find that dropped ring. Oh, who's this professor lady with the super long hair? She looks cool. Can use his pass. Let's try the arts building interior. And then we can just go around the arts bit if not. Aha! And that's the whole request. We just found the ring. Okay, so we're done. Hey, look, isn't that Mr. Brainiac over there? Oh yeah, you're right, that's definitely Taki. You spotted him all the way over here, Aruka? You got good eyes. Not to mention smarts, a gorgeous face, and an amazing personality. You have confidence, I'll give you that. Hey, Alt, where do you think Taki's going? We don't have proof, but you do still doubt him, huh? If he's going to some shady place at some shady time, then yeah, something's up. For once, we agree. He's our top suspect. Come on, we gotta follow him. Okay, just keep it down so Taki doesn't hear us. Hey, Skinner, what you doing? I see you have some spray paint there. Were you feeling a little artistic? Hey, check that out. It was you, Taki! Do you paint scrubbers ever give it a rest? Man, can you stop calling us that? So you followed me. This is the famous lost art, huh? And you're the famous Skinner. That's right. Except I'm not the one who painted this graffiti. Come on, dude, enough of the lame excuses. It's not an excuse. I actually tagged this wall a week ago. But my graffiti is completely gone now, so I'm painted over it with this. But look, they signed it as Skinner. It wasn't me, the signatures are fake. Like a copycat? Oh, I know how it feels to have one of those. So someone's using Skinner's fame to get attention for their own art? Paint over someone else's graffiti? Do people really do that? The world of street art is a fickle one. This kind of stuff happens all the time. Our art space is limited, you know. But there's a rule for painting over old art. And what's that? Don't you fuck. What you create has to be better than what was there in the first place. So that's how it is. Do you think this graffiti is better than what you painted before? Yeah, you can be the judge of that. Whoa, sick! Is that the picture of what you made before? You're really good. It's the same thing in different styles. I can't explain it, but yours has power. Yeah, I definitely like yours better than this. Your styles are so different. I had to explain it. It feels like I can't express my anger on the surface. At home or at school, everyone expects me to be perfect. I can't be myself. Yeah, I gathered the symbolism. The tiger in a cage. You think you're that tiger in the cage? It's only when I'm creating art like this that I truly feel free to express myself. I've been chasing that freedom all my life. The truth is, I'm far from perfect. I just pretend I am to keep up appearances. But when I'm out here painting, I'm free. I can channel everything into my art. I can't condone vandalism, but I can see why people feel lucky to find this. I'm seeing it for myself, it's clear why your art became a legend. Yeah, doesn't it kind of piss you off that someone would just paint over your art? Not really, no. What bothers me is that someone is using my art to hurt other people. That's why I need to paint over this before anyone else finds it. So that was your plan, huh? Taki, could you wait a second before you start? If this is the art that Kana found, there might be some clues here. What do you think, Alt? I feel the same presence. You mean like a desire? Yeah, same. It makes me feel the same as when I got trapped in the glitch before. I was about to ask, is this going to be our portal? It's faint, but it's there. It might be a glitch portal around here. Should we split up and look? Are you done expecting this then? I'm going to go ahead and paint over it. Stop! Get back! I'll erase you before you can even touch my art. What the? Taki! No way, the graffiti became a portal straight into a glitch. And we just immediately chased after him. Alright, let's see what this dungeon's like. Taki, you're right. Where are we? We're inside of a glitch. It can't be right. The stories were all real? It's so weird. Every glitch looks so different inside. Yeah. This is a lot like that fake Skinner's art. First things first, we need to find a way out. Stick close to us, Taki. Oh, is Taki going to become our next party member? Oh, no, I want to exchange all of them because I have way too many. Oh, there's lyrics. Interesting. Oh, we can buy status stuff now? Okay, that tells me status conditions are going to come involved soon. You know what this feels like in a weird way? This dungeon theme? It was reminding me of like the PS2 Futurama video game. Some doors open when you defeat... Oh, okay, so some doors are enemy locked. That tracks. During a battle phase, you can use skill interrupts to perform a skill that's still charging, in effect, ignoring the skill's casting time. By pressing the face buttons, you can spend AP to immediately execute the skill. Carefully observe the circumstances and make timely use of the technique to break a desired attack that you would otherwise couldn't, or to trigger a link step. You can run out of AP easily through overuse. There are multiple methods to restore it. Breaking enemy gains you 2, normal attack gains 1, and guarding attack gets you 1. Choosing your actions in combat wisely to keep from running out. Okay, cool. And I don't have anything to break guard, so I just gotta wait. Thank you. And then we're going to go from one RPG today to another tomorrow. So I'm kind of like getting into the feel of it. It'll be funny to see if I get muddled on my buttons at all. Oh, finally, a fucking 4-star. That's the first time we've got that high. What's in the... How did you change form? The power of revolution. Revolution? I don't understand. You know, to be honest, neither do we. We're still getting the hang of things. It's like we've changed ourselves inside, almost like our souls have been set free. Your souls, hmm? Like the great Libertadors. The great what? Spanish for liberator. In some contexts, it means savior. Libertador. I like the sound of that. Let's call these new forms our Libertadors now. Be careful, the kind of power is dangerous. A great liberator can be corrupted by their might and become a dictator. Is it a dictador? That's much for dictator, right? We'll have to be careful. I wonder, will I be able to fight like the rest of you too? No, no more doubts, I'm going to fight with you. Hold up, you can transform into a Libertador as well? We really did just adopt that name immediately, huh? It's like you said before, all I need is inner change. And what I've always wanted to do more than anything was to just be free. Alright, that fucking... Alright, welcome to the team. Taki joined the party just like that. Alright, what's Taki got? What's it? I need to do my skill stuff. He starts at level 12. Character that helps the party gain the upper hand by hindering their enemies. With his myriad skills, he's able to lower enemy stats. Oh, he's a fucking debilitator. Inflicts status ailments and more. He's a sabotager in Final Fantasy 13 terms, or nihility in Star Rail terms. Because yeah, I still use fucking Star Rail terms. Or them fucking Final Fantasy 14 terms. Can I check what his actual skills are? Okay, he has Rust Shock, that's level 1 or 2, which lowers attack. He has Paralysis. Oh, he's going to be situational, isn't he? Poison to all enemies. Heavy damage to enemies and delays enemy cast times. Deals damage to one enemy, lowers defense, breaks guard, and stun. He got pierce shields to a use. Oh, that could be nice. Okay, I don't think I'll use him for now, but I'll keep him in mind. I said that party members are in the background, either don't get experience or they at least get less. So if I don't use him, he might just be stuck at level 12, but we'll ride it for now. I kind of like the team we've got. Because Arika looks after the team healing-wise and is general support. Noah is just hit shit really hard, and I can just cover everything else that needs to be covered. Oh, your ability points stay between fights. Okay. I see. So you do have to be a little wary of it. Oh, buddy, you can recover all you want. Hell is coming your way now, buddy. You're on your own. I had a feeling that beating that enemy would unlock this. So it's gonna be shards. That's all this game ever fucking gives me. And you're gonna unlock that door behind you. Oh, 3 enemies. And I will just do that again because that will clean. Ooh. Might not kill the middle one. Oh, one of these again? Okay, so this is going to be a constant thing then throughout it, that you get these walls, but you need to have been paying attention to the story a little bit to figure out what's going on. Who the hell are you? What do you want? What? We're trying to find the fake Skinner, obviously. You want to see the graffiti? Lies! You're here to destroy my art. There really aren't many chances to see graffiti like this. It's really cool. Oh, it opened. Orica, you're rather airheaded, aren't you? I wouldn't say that. You could stand to work on your tact, Taki. That's rich coming from you. A liberator must be a manifestation of your inner hopes and dreams. Yours is like a manifestation of valor. A hero. Seriously? Oh, you think I look like a hero? Oh, thanks, man. I'd say yours looks like a cross between a demon and a general. So that's how you see me. Okay, there's an enemy there with his back to us. Let's just jump him. Oh, barely lived. Level 15. Okay, that's the usual. So this is very, like, the dungeon is very Crystar design. In the sense of, like, it's the same sort of, like, physical design. It's the aesthetic that changes. Oh, there's going to be a way to flank all of these guys. Hang on. Oh, and that's the respawning enemy. Because there's always one enemy that will infinitely respawn. Which is what this is about. I wonder if you can position yourself right that it will, like, auto-clear for, like, the flank stuff. But I don't bother with those guys because they're super weak. They're just there if you need to grind. Not quite enough. We're not quite OP enough to, like, just destroy them as soon as the fight starts that we got at some points in chapter 1. But I think if we can get, like, a chapter done per stream, this game will probably be done in, like, however many sessions there are chapters. I want to say there's, like, 8 chapters. So it will be a relatively, like, consistent game to just kind of go through, almost like going through episodes of a show. Because I feel like we're already on, like, the back end of this chapter, so it's not like it takes us too long. I mean, how long have we been streaming? Yeah, 2 hours. I mean, fuck, if the chapter is as short as it seems, we might get, like, 2 chapters done today. We'll see. To be fair, I have got the schedule for next week pretty sorted now. Like I've been bringing it out time and time again, but yes, tomorrow is Trails of the Sky first. I will probably do more of this on Wednesday, because I'll probably take Tuesday off. And then it will just be a Thursday, Friday, and Sunday stream I need to work out. I'll probably make this like on days where I'm not working, so I can just focus on doing the whole chapter in one go. So like this will probably be like Wednesday and Sundays. Whilst games where I don't know how long or how far we're going to get, we will do on the in-betweens. Okay, it's now open. Oh, it's for the treasure. Nice. Oh, that enemy's walking around. Okay. You've got nothing, so we can just basic attack you. So it's the same idea. You did like a basic version of a I'll say puzzle with the gates. Fought some enemies, did a slightly more advanced, and now the mini boss. That'll probably end this section. Some enemies' skills have break barrier. These skills have a number of appearing next to the skill name. Attacking the cast that many times with the break skills will nullify the barrier and trigger break. Coordinate interrupts and break skills between your allies to overcome these barriers. Being cheeky, but like, if I get someone to attack before it, I can just have the other two jump in and it'd be fine. Nice. This enemy's got so much bulk to them. We're beating the shit out of them. That health bar's barely moved. Damn, 4,414 damage. For a split second, I thought it was going to survive on like a pixel, the way it like didn't despawn immediately. Healing Harmony. You guys, it looks like it's the fake Skinner's desire made a run for it. Ah, we were so close. Yeah. But I gained something too. Oh, we're done here. Can we go already? So we can get out from here. Yeah, I think we should call it for a day. Let's pick up where we left off tomorrow in the SSS room. The dungeon thing. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so he'll get added there in the student details eventually. God, his attack and defense are kind of dog shit. And that's saying a lot, because Noah's supposed to be the one that has the worst attack, and like he's not that far behind. Because Noah's just a brick wall. No, she got something called Healing Harmony. Oh, it's not as good. It can be upgraded then. I'm going to see if I can spot it here. Oh no, there it is. Cures an ally status condition. And so I'm guessing, yeah, if you level it up, it will then target everyone. Then there's really no point for him, because I can just deal with the statuses. I know he's more about inflicting than saving, but still, no, I'm good. I'm sticking to the team I got. Episode 6. May I come in? Be our guest. Oh, Taki, you're here. Yes, there's no way I could stick it out on my own. This is bigger than just me. I can't put a stop to the fake Skinner alone. I'm going to need your help. Sounds like an SSS job to me. We're in. All of us are glad to have your help too. Welcome, graffiti guy. Damn, Arak, I could show a little more respect for an upperclassman. It's alright. Just be yourselves. We'd all feel more comfortable that way. Besides, you know that I'm Skinner. Vandals aren't big on formalities. But calling you Skinner feels a bit odd since there's a fake Skinner on the loose. Mind if I just call you Taki instead? That's fine by me. You're stuck with us, Taki Pie. That nickname is a little much, Alt. Who is this? A friend of one of the curse's victims. My name is Sasuke Takashima. Is it true? Are you really the one who created all the lost art? I am just a graffiti artist. Nothing I paint has any special power. No, that's not true at all. Your art is special. It moves me to my core. Kana felt the same. That's why she was looking for your art. That's how she... How she got cursed, you mean? Yes, we've noticed that Skinner's art lately looked much different than usual. I didn't know why, but these paintings just didn't move me like they used to. I can't believe it was someone trying to impersonate you. Did you see any other graffiti that the fake Skinner made? Yes. Can you tell us where it was, and when you saw it? Yeah, I think it was a few days ago. Please, continue. What is it, Taki? That's where one of my old pieces was. They must be targeting all of my art. But how would that even be possible? If they painted over your art after it's posted online, they'd get busted fast. In other words, they'd have to know where Taki's art was before anyone else. But how could they manage that? There's no rhyme or reason to my graffiti. I just paint once I find a good spot. Since it's not like I plan anything out in advance, even I don't know my next spot. I think I might know a way. Do you think someone might be tracking where you've been sighted in public? Sighted? Actually, the Revolution hosts a secret server with a fan account of you. It's updated whenever someone sees you, so the faker could be checking that account. If they know you're the real Skinner, that's how they could be finding your art. Wait, back up a second. You lost me at the part where Taki has his own fan account. Like, why? He's not an art school student. Taki's real popular with all the girls. He's smart, good looking, and cool, so... He's tall, tanned, and handsome. I've seen that episode of SpongeBob. A scruffy nerd like him, popular with women. Ugh, but he's such a pain in the ass. Zip it, Araka. He's actually standing right there. Did you know you had your own fan club, Taki? I had no idea, but it sounds like we can use it to our advantage. What did you have in mind? If the culprit is tracking me with that fan account, we can use it as bait. Oh, I get it. Instead of looking for them, we'll post about where you are and lead them to us. That's brilliant. Hey, are there any other fan accounts out there? Like, one for me? Who gives a shit about you? No, sorry, I haven't heard of you. Ah, ouch. That's what I thought. Find lost items, put an ad in the building, put an ad in the other building. Okay. But this is what I mean, is like this game is very like repetitive. It has a pattern. They want you to get more familiar doing the SSS stuff. The story happens on the in-between. You just kind of focus, you do your bits, you carry on. Like it's almost like a job in a way. But I genuinely don't mind it. I mean, like, I'm a Persona fan. I'm used to, like, patterns and shit. Speaking of, I do want to do another Persona game this year. Whether it be Persona 3 Reload or Persona 5 Royal, I want to do one of them this year. We'll see. I'll probably, after Trails, put it to vote and just see what people say and what they want. Because genuinely, the Persona 4 playthrough we did last year was unironically like one of my favorite playthroughs. It was so fun. We had, like, I felt like we had such a good time with it, just kind of fucking around with that every week. And I'm so glad I got to do it after years of kind of convincing myself I would never find the time. But although Metaphor Fantasio ended up running into a little bit of trouble with the whole Monday game thing as it went on. Mostly because I learnt the hard way that trying to do it for like the hottest month of the year is not the wisest. And so I will keep that in mind this year. Like, I doubt Trails will take as long as, you know, a fucking Persona game to get through. So I'll kind of like weigh it up as I go. It's like, okay, if something's going to like go straight into like August or like mid-July maybe even at the earliest, I might be like a bit more wary about it and like hold off. We'll see. And then just pick up in September, which would put a bit of a deadline on because then we'd have to like try and get it done before Christmas because I'd like to try and get things done before then, but still. And that's not even acknowledging all the other shit that's coming out this year. That, like, we might be done with a Monday game, and it's just too much shit coming out that I'm like, no, I have to kind of bench Monday games as a concept for a bit. Nice. That's the kind of damage I want to see. I'll just do that again. But you need to be guard broken. And you eventually need to be guard broken. Yeah, so this won't kill either of them because that one on the right guarding like a bit, but it was fine. Dive in. You're still alive? These enemies are getting bulky, dude. Level 18. That's it, and that's everything. There's no requests. Yeah, let's get out of it then. Damn, that's incredible. You really are a legend. I can't believe you could paint something like this so quickly. How? So you're more than just a scruffy brainiac after all. Do you think this will be enough to lead the fake Skinner to us? Good work. I had Satsuki make a post that she saw you here too. If they're really checking the secret server, that's bound to lure them out. The bigger problem is, what are you going to do if they don't take the bait? If we get busted for this, Kana won't be the only one getting expelled. We'll have to get rid of it before the teachers see it. But if the fake comes to paint over it, we'll be in the clear. It's fine, if we get caught here, we can just blame it all on Taki. Hey now! Gotcha! Just kidding. But if they know about the Revolution's secret server, they're probably a student. True. Quick everyone, hide, someone's coming. No way. It's Tomohisha. Taki? Who the fuck's this guy? Tomohisha, you're the one who's been cursing the lost art. Cursing the what? You're not making any sense. I just saw this lame graffiti and thought I'd show him how to pro, does it? Nah, bro, your story doesn't add up. Yeah, like, why'd you even forge Skinner's signature? Just give it up, loser. Whoa, a glitch? That's crazy. That guy's graffiti just turned into a glitch portal? Oh, well, that was a quick, like, solving. No, Tomohisa, stop. Taki, who is this guy? We don't know him. Oh, fucking hell. Taki, wait for us. Come on, we gotta go after him. Fucking yeah, the fucking dungeon music cracks me up. Did I pick up any more dodge shards at once? I did. Oh, I wonder if there's a trophy for spending so much in the shop. Might have to... Go in lead, get in there. Hang out with okay, hang out with everyone for the first time. So yeah, Taki and then there's 2 more party members. Complete their stories. Do their skill trees. Oh, that's gonna take forever. Use projection inside of a glitch 50 times. Examine inside of a glitch. Use call. I'm guessing these abilities we'll get later. Okay, no, there isn't a spending trophy by the looks of it. Okay. You can now use the sonar in glitches. With sonar, you can reveal hidden desires and engage them in battle. Yeah, like even it's not like you. My vision is perfect. That's reassuring, I guess. Hey, masking its presence. Search it with sonar. And then we just saw there's a trophy for using it 50 times. So I'm just going to spam the shit out of it as we go through the dungeon until the trophy pops. By the way, did you use a guide for Resurreina? If no, where did you get yours? I did not. I just went through the game casually and did everything as it came. The only time I looked up anything was the damage trophy at the end. Like, we have to like break the damage limit. And now I literally just looked up any old video and they went, hey, you know, there's an item that gives you an attack boost for 2 turns, but when you use it, when you use it, it only applies on active turns. So you can actually put it on like a character on your back row, basically, and just make sure you have as many of that same item as you can. Use it again and again and again and again and again and again and again. And then when you run out, make sure it's all on like the one character you plan to do a special with, and then do their ultimate attack sort of thing. And it should hopefully be enough to cross the line. What I ended up doing is I used Rias and Slade. If you have like the special ring for Rias and the special ring for Slade, they have a unique special if you use that ring item and then double over to have the other one use their ring item. So I put all the buffs on Rias and then had Rias use the sun item into Slade using the moon item, and it made them use their joint ultimate, and that was enough to break the damage barrier that I needed for that trophy. Hopefully that made all sense and wasn't just a whole bunch of gobbledygook. She's a very hard boss too. Oh, I'm probably. The only trouble is that you'd have to, you know, survive just holding out with no other items, just buffing someone in the background. So you'd need to, like, you'd have to give up some of your buffing items to have some form of support. And it only really works if you only have so many members on the front line. Because if you have too many, like, auto follow-ups will start the trigger. And so then, like, the enemy will start getting attacked anyway. Like, when I did the trophy, I literally just found, like, a level 1 puny and just used that for reference. I mean, well, since in context, when you played like an hour and a half, no affairs. Yeah, like, every character of the main 6, I don't know about the 2 DLC characters, because I haven't played the game since they came out, but every character in the game has at least one, like, signature weapon that only they can equip. Like the music, by the way. Oh yeah, this casual, like, kind of rap-esque vibe. I'm aware it's getting interrupted because I'm spamming sonar all the time, because 50 sonar uses pops a trophy, so I'm like, I might as well just fucking spam it as I wander around. And most of them are like of the other characters are in their like ultimate weapon is in reference to something from the game they came from. Like Sophie can get the NA, which is obviously in reference to Lydian Sule. So my Final Fantasy Platinum maybe 15, fair base. 15's Platinum is way fucking easier now. You can cheese the Adamantoids. Because if you don't know, you can just spam the ring, and although it's a low-ish chance for it to trigger, it will trigger eventually. Probably about the rabbit, it's very much was like DK64. You know, now that you say it, yeah. DK, Donkey Kong. He's the leader. Speaking of Donkey Kong, I have had King K. Rool on my mind, like as like a villain, and like and just how like funny he is as a villain on my mind kind of recently, from like DKC trilogy and like DK64, and more recently, spoilers, Donkey Kong Bonanza. Because yeah, they have a big plot twist villain drop in Bonanza where like they set you up to think it's one person, Void Kong, all game long, and then at the 11th hour, Void Kong gets one shot by King K. Rool, and he completely takes over the last chapter. And I was like, that's cool, that's sick. And he comes in, and the cutscene music is But yeah, it was genuinely sick. 'Cause, like, he comes in, and like his intro theme is Crocodile Cacophony, the final boss theme of DKC2. When you fight him, he has an original track that takes inspiration from all of his previous themes. His Phase 2 is a full remix, a rock remix of Gangplank Galleon. You know, his OG final boss theme. Then he takes over a whole fucking city after you think you're done with the final boss. And it plays a remix of, like, his Donkey Kong 64 theme and the new Donk City theme from Super Mario Odyssey. But with a metal and chaotic motif over the top of it. And then you get into a giant octagon for like a final match, like in a giant wrestling ring, in reference to the boxing ring that you fought him in 64. I was like, oh, this is such a... Like, the people who made, like, Donkey Kong Bonanza were so blatantly huge fucking fans of classic DK. Like, it was so sick. You can't just barge into people's studios. Barge into? You opened the door for us. Has anyone ever told you you're annoying? You're already annoying one. Anyway, it's a good opportunity for me, you, with the black hair. What do you think of my art? Do you think it has value? How much would you pay for it? 1,000 yen, 1,000,000 yen? I can't put a price on it. 1,000 yen, that's my final offer. Oh yeah, alright, hand it over then. You idiots don't know anything about value. Get out of my sight! Yeah, this guy's the worst. Can't wait to pummel him. Whoa, that's one scary glare. I'd like you to look at your work a little more. Oh yeah, by the way, since you were away, we picked up a new party member. We got Taki. As annoying as you are, we're not leaving without seeing your art. Got a shred of sincerity. Oh no, 1,000 was taken from us. Fuck. I've got 87,000 and you took 1,000 from me. Fuck, now I'm gonna starve. Since this boss theme has this dungeon theme has lyrics, I'm curious what the main boss theme will be, because in the first dungeon it was a remix of the dungeon theme that included lyrics, but this already has lyrics. Oh, there is a secret enemy there. Can I get there easily at an awkward angle and have to go around that way? You're probably the one blocking that gate then, since some of the enemies are tied to gates. But yeah, with the Game Awards, we kind of knew, like, I don't think anyone was under any illusion that anything other than Expedition 33 was going to win. But I was kind of hoping the underdog. Oh, I say that, Expedition 33 literally was the fucking underdog until it exploded popularity. But you know what I mean? Like, I was kind of like, Silk Song or DK. I'm biased as I played DK Bonanza, and like, I thought that game fucking ruled. I say that, Silk Song won the fucking Steam Awards. It was the Steam Awards Game of the Year. So, you know, Silk Song still got the last laugh a little bit. It was really funny though. No offense to Dispatch fans, but you guys did not fight like at fucking all. The amount of people that were complaining that Dispatch didn't get included in the Game Award list, and yet it didn't win the fucking Community Vote Poll Award. It's like, guys, if you care that much about it, maybe you should have, oh, I don't know, voted for it? Like, come on. Like, Dispatch didn't lose, it fucking lost. Like, even its own fans didn't even show up for it, despite saying it should have been included in the award show proper. It's like, well, come on. The one chance it had, it didn't even fucking do anything. Fucking Wuthering Waves won instead. Because you never underestimate gacha fans' ability to show up to vote for something, on the off chance they might get rewards for it. It's why Genshin always ends up making the top 5 like every year, because Genshin fans are fucking deranged. Even though we all know we're not going to get fucking jack and shit from it if we win an award. We'll get like a roll max, but still. And I don't know if like what Wu gave out as thanks for the award, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's not that much either, like with Genshin. Ooh, powers. I haven't actually been paying attention. Yeah, we've got 3 of them, which boosts your D value, or your damage value. I'm just going to stack them all on me. I don't want to worry about my teammates too much until we kind of have every party member, so I can see what kind of team I want to make. Because unfortunately... yeah, characters you're not using don't get experience, so it's kind of like a much older RPG. Like, you do need to like pay attention to what team you're trying to build. So I'll wait until I have like a full team, like everyone unlocked, and then see what everyone can do and what I like, what I don't like, and just kind of go from there. I will probably keep Aruka though for the run, because her ability to heal is just going to be too helpful. The fact that she can party heal, and when I upgrade her, she'll be able to party remove status conditions as well. But yeah, since we finished Far Cry 4 like a lot quicker than I thought we would, I do have like a gap in the schedule, because I was going to make room in the schedule for more Far Cry, because I didn't think I was going to get it done the other day. Okay, these 2 enemies are facing us regardless, so we have to just run into them. So I might do another game on it, because I'm only planning... like, obviously, I'm going to do Trails of the Sky first tomorrow. This game will be Wednesday and Sunday, just because that will be full days. So, because I want to try and make it 1 whole chapter per stream. And the chapters only seem to take like 3 to 4 hours, so I think that's very, like, doable. So the Thursday and Friday game hasn't got a spot yet, so I'll poke around and maybe, like, try and come up with something. Heck, I might just say fuck it, because I want to get on top of a lot of RPGs and just have another fucking RPG. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what I want to do. Because I said before, I'm kind of like... I'm putting both like System Shock 2 and Silent Hill F on the bench for now. Silent Hill F, I will do the second playthrough closer to the spin-off coming out, so it'll be more in the season and we can just kind of hit both. And System Shock 2, I'm just not up for it yet. I enjoyed that first session we played of it, but like going straight from the first game to the second game, no, they're tiring games because of how much you have to like think about what you're doing. Explore everything, remember all these details for puzzles that show up like hours later, you know, shit like that. And you know what the funny thing is? Like, whilst we're doing this, 2 days ago, I mentioned it during the stream, it snowed. Like, it snowed, like, first thing, like, for, like, about 20 minutes. Like, it really wasn't much snow before it ended. It's been so fucking cold that even though it hasn't snowed since, snow is still on the ground outside. The warmest it has been is about 4 degrees Celsius since, Friday. Like, we've been averaging close to 0, if not in the minus, like only for like the past couple of days. Like it has been like fucking frigid here in the UK. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. I'm sorry for those who like only know Fahrenheit, but yeah, no, it's been below freezing temperature for like it's been nothing but like black ice on the streets trying to go to work like every day. Like it's been kind of hazardous. There's another treasure there. Power of salvation. Okay, so you do have to go through one of those enemies to get out. Boost their defense. Well, you're designed to be the wall, so we'll boost your defense. Actually, I'll give one to you as well, just to kind of give you more survivability because you're our medic. It's crazy that in the options there's an option to turn off the enemy bars. It's like, why would you do that? This game kind of grindy enough as it is. Why would you want to take away your ability to see how close you are to winning? The gate is now open. Yeah, the gate I'm not gonna... Because I think it's literally just a respawner enemy. Yeah, I'm good. I do appreciate where these... Hey, there we go, we one-shot them. Where these dungeons are pretty linear, they acknowledge that by having an enemy that will just infinitely respawn and then making them designated so you can see. Like, it's got that glitch effect so you know. So that's literally just there if you need to grind. Pick up any more shards. Do a save, because I imagine the boss fight's coming up. You've been the one painting over all of my art, haven't you? Yeah, it was me. I took your name and cursed your stupid lost art. Why would you do something like that? Because everything about you makes me sick. This guy looks like... I don't know how to put it. Like, this guy's... The art style on this guy looks weird. Like, it doesn't match the way everyone else looks. Calling yourself Skinner, making lost art? What a load of crap. I'll paint all over your precious art and ruin your name into the ground. Oh, okay, so this isn't the main boss fight then. This isn't over Taki Sakina. He's run off. The universal stun. And once everyone's stunned, I can do a rally. And I'll be cheeky and have you do like a small attack, so I can just literally just have the other two then jump in whilst they're still stunned. Nice, there's one of them. You fuck. Let's finish him off. Of course that's not enough on its own. Damn, why would I think it would be? So we've got to do one more dungeon run then, so it's rule of 3. Oh, damn it, he got away again. Now we know who's behind this. It's just a matter of time till we catch him. If we keep our cool, we'll pin him down. He'll give up eventually. All we need is time. I don't know about that. You can't get too comfortable. He can control desires. That means he's dangerous. The longer this takes, the more people he'll hurt. I think I know where he'll hide. I'm so sure. Where? Know its identity. He won't feel safe unless he gets rid of us for good. So if he needs a place to go, he'll pick a place where he knows he can off us. You mean a glitch? Yup. And the next one will be deeper and darker than the one he made before. Yuri said glitches are centered on places that mean most to whoever made them. I need to think. What place would mean a lot to Tomohisha? Sorry, but can you give me one night to look into something? I think one night of Tomohisa being on the loose won't affect much. Looks like you're onto something. Maybe. But I don't even know if it's still there. Yeah, and you skip the evening walk home because you did a dungeon. And we just passed the fuck out. Episode 7. Alright, in chapter 1, this is when we went and fought the end boss. Lost items, put an ad in the building. And no quests. Oh, right, I've already spoke to those guys, my bad. Oh, and now these are going to start having the wall gimmick as well, huh? Even the stray glitches have a chance. Oh, hey, dude. Oh, are you going to give up? I don't think you are. He's absolutely not. Okay. Brother, you've got a pixel of health left. What do you think you're going to try and do here? Of course, you're blocking the way out. Oh, he didn't get stunned in one. Okay. You would. Can't put my finger in it, but Noah gives me Guilty Gear vibes. I can kind of see it. It's the big hammer, isn't it? The big hammer and the giant hat. Because that's like a big weapon, giant hat. That's very Guilty Gear. Clothing too. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Cause it's like the way it's got like the skirt dress and like the. Which one? She probably reminds you of either. The shark girl. I forget her name. May. I can't remember. Or Milia. Like Milia Rage. Speaking of, Guilty Gear Strive 2.0 is this year. We're now in the year of whatever that's going to turn out to be. Because, yeah, after Season 4, instead of announcing Season 5, they announced that the game's going to go to version 2.0 next year, which will come with Jam and Robokai as characters, like new characters added, but it'll probably be like a huge system overhaul. Right, which building was it? Gen Ed. Which I'm looking forward to. I hope it's cool. Also, it's just an opportunity. Any new themes? That will be a given, at least with the character themes. Beyond that, though, I don't know. Like, I don't know if there'll be like a new main theme song, but Robokai and Jam almost definitely will have a new song with them. And that's not even acknowledging that there will probably be at least one more DLC season after 2.0 launches that will also have new characters. I wonder if there'll be any more crossovers, because we had the one crossover with Edge Runners. Oh, this again. No, I hear you, dude. Honestly, my favorite Guilty Gear song nowadays is ABBA's song. Because I resonate so fucking hard with a song about not only not fitting in, but not wanting to really fit in, just wanting to do your thing and not be judged for it. And it's also just a really fucking good song. But that's like normal for Guilty Gear. If you go to Guilty Gear Strive, you know every song you hear is going to be peak. Even if it's not your cup of tea, you know it's still going to be good quality sort of thing. Like hearing I'm not here to fit in this world, I just want to make a difference. It's like... Oh, how Slayer's song is just basically, hey, I really love my wife, and it's like, oh, hell yeah, Slayer. Session between nostalgia and past, obsession and legacy of the future. There's a lot of Guilty Gear songs that are like really like prophetic in a way, and like you can really make something of it, and it can really like appeal to your nature and who you are, sort of thing, depending on who you are. Is this the place you were thinking of? Wow, this graffiti looks pretty old. This is where it all began. The place is the reason I started doing graffiti. Tomohisa was the one who made this piece. Oh, seriously? Yeah, I was on my way home from the library and I caught him painting it. Back then, he was a well-known artist who went by the name Hida. But that was more than 2 years ago. Also, you know, a lifetime ago for high school students. If he was famous before, why did he start pretending to be Skinner? Perhaps it was because he felt threatened. At the time, he had a bunch of great art around town, but this is all that's left. The rest are long gone, all of them were painted over. On top of that, newer artists outshone him. Now, hardly anyone even remembers Hida. Newer artists like Skinner? Oh, so that's why he has it out for you. So this was all born from his resentment? I guess I understand how he feels, though. Same. Did you ever do the Ace Investigations Geology, by the way? I haven't yet. I want when I eventually do get to them, I plan to stream them. I just haven't been in the mood for Ace Attorney in a while. Like, I did the original trilogy. At some point I want to do 4, 5, and 6 on the channel. At some point I want to do the Great Ace Attorney Duology. At some point I want to do Investigations because I love Miles Edgeworth. He's such a fucking prick, but I love him. And I need to introduce people to how fucking sick Investigations 2's soundtrack is. Even I had someone I was jealous of. But yeah, when it comes to jealousy, I'm usually on the receiving end. I don't know if it'll be this year. It's just something I want to do at some point, is like the Ace Attorney games, or more of them. As we thought, we can enter the glitch here. I'll probably do Investigations first, because if I do 4, I'll feel obligated to do Dual Destinies, and then I forget what the 6th one's called, Spirit of Justice, I think. Like, I'll feel obligated to do 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, but if I do go to them, like, I probably will do the Investigations Duology first. So we're walking right into a trap. Even if we are, there's no backing down now. Yeah. We need to stop Tomohisa once and for all. Alright, Lost Dungeon of the chapter then. Yeah, every time. I'm waiting for it every time, like the music to just kick in. Okay, so yeah, this game definitely has a pattern then. 8 episodes per chapter. You always fight the final boss of the chapter on episode 7. You do 3 dungeon visits throughout a chapter. I say that, it's too early to say it's a trend because it's only the 2nd fucking chapter, but it very much feels like that's how it's going. Some stories will be told on and off by interacting with them. Each stage corresponds to different floors of coming stories. Switch and check as you proceed. Way less desires than usual. Maybe we scared them off. I wouldn't want to mess with us either. No, he's probably going to be hoarding us like an army at the end. How do I feel about Tomohisa as a villain? Underdeveloped because we've only known him for like half an hour. But we will have to see when we get to him. Because the villain of Chapter 1, she got way more screen time just because you didn't know she was the villain. It was the Chapter 1 spit and story was that you was trying to figure out who's the mole. Who's the rat who keeps on selling people out to the public that's allowing them to get stalked and then assaulted on their way home. And so you don't expect it to be the first witness who's like more than happy to like give you everything she knows and try and help you any way she can and visit the office whenever you need her. Whilst this guy, he did like there was no real build up or mention of him, he just kind of showed up. It's like, oh yes, he was a previous artist who's been outshone and so become bitter towards our new character. But we'll see when we get to him. Like what his motivations are and how much they expand. Because sometimes some characters can do a lot with very little. I mean, the easy example is Vars from Far Cry 3, where he only has like 4 scenes across the whole game, and yet he's like one of the most iconic like villains in gaming. Also, once again, I'm spamming R1 as I run, which tends to sonar, because there's a trophy for doing it so many times. So I might as well just do it. I imagine it will be vaguely similar to the girl, though, where like part of the twist with the girls we got her is that she was under the influence of some kind of like something, either like an hallucination or a possession or something. It was hard to kind of make out what it was, but she was clearly like not thinking straight. So I think like it's going to be a part of like trying to figure out who the real villain is as the story goes on. Who's the one that's causing all of this? But this game as a whole has an extremely episodic nature. Like everything from Chapter 1 has like barely had any relevancy whatsoever since we've gone into Chapter 2. Other than Aruka like occasionally bringing up this like, oh, it's just like back when we was being stalked, like but none of that's like continued. Like we haven't really found out what's happened to that girl after everything, other than she's under custody. More shards of 1. Hey, buddy. Oh, yeah, okay, I'm over-leveled. I'm over-leveled. Uh-oh. If the main dungeon enemies are getting one shot, uh-oh. Oh, that gate's still blocked. There's an enemy I missed. Oh, you. Actually, I have an idea. Can I, like, flick this switch again and then just... You only appear when you're on the other form. Okay, so you can't back attack you. Got it. Or if you just despawn, what's happened to you? Yeah, I can hear they're aggroing. Uh-oh. Hang on. We might have had a glitch, because I can hear the sound effect of them aggroing. Let me run back, save. And then I can quit the title screen and load back in and see if that fixes it. Thankfully, it's very quick to get in and out. let's see if they've respawned. No, then what's this about? Maybe a puzzle? Well, load my... I lose a bit of time, but I'll load my autosave then. I feel it's a glitch. It might be something to do with the puzzle. We'll find out when I get back there, but it feels like something glitched. So we'll have to do this section again quickly, but that's fine. It's influenced by the switches. I felt that, but I really wasn't sure. But yeah, because there's nothing here either. So what's this about? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. It's the scan. I'm just gonna load my other save. 1 second. You know the button I said I need to spam for the trophy? That's where they disappeared. Because they're under the scan. As soon as I saw that guy was disappearing too, I was like, okay, I'm clearly missing something. Hang on. Yeah, they're... Oh, jeez, crazy. Look, the enemy's there now. Well, I'm glad we found out together quick. Because I was thinking maybe it was influenced by the switches, but it was hard to say. Thanks, I didn't know. Can I, like, now scan and make you real? Will this count as a flank attack? Oh, there's a demerit. In what sense? Do you mean like it's a demerit? As in like just because it wasn't like too obvious, or... You could also just blame it as a gamer being an idiot. That the mechanic that they introduced in this chapter was going to be relevant the whole chapter and I just forgot. There's a weird way of detecting enemies. Yeah. This whole game has a lot of jank. That's what I mean when I said, like, I don't think, like, I realized, like, less than an hour in on, like, last playthrough, it's like, oh no, this doesn't hold up the way like the Caligula's does. This very much is like a discount version of even Caligula. But I still, like, I like this game for what it is. It's just, like, I can acknowledge immediately, it's like, oh no, this game is not as good. And even then, Caligula themselves, they had, those games had their problems as well. Taki, you want to help Tomohisa, don't you? My intentions are nothing so noble. I just want him to go back to the way he was when he painted the wall. He lost his sense of individuality when he started working over my graffiti. Before he seemed so free, like nothing could hold him back. I envied that. Which is why I want him to return to normal, that's all. That's all, huh? Model movement cycle. Oh, yes. Like I said, this game, and I mean it in a nice way, this game reminds me of, like, a cheap, low-budget, like, PS3 RPG in a lot of ways. Like, this has that feel, you know? I don't mind it. Like, I knew what I was in for. As soon as Varlet came out and I saw it had, like, some of the worst reviews a Furyu game had ever gotten, I was like, oh, okay, I'll still play it, because I genuinely like, I have, like, a soft spot for a lot of Furyu's games. There's a lot of passion behind them, even if they don't always hit. Because Reignitus was also kind of a poor review, but Reignitus had the unfortunate situation, yeah, I wasn't close enough, where because it was inspired by FF13 Final Fantasy Versus 13, any game that's inspired by Final Fantasy Versus 13 has a weird habit of just attracting people to it, including those that maybe might not even not liking what it is. Because there's a lot of people that just really wish that game actually got to happen. So any game that's inspired by its existence just tends to do well, or like get a lot more eyes on it. And so I think Furyu just got way more eyes than they were anticipating on it for what was just going to be a Furyu standard. So that game got butchered by people that weren't used to Furyu being, you know, a little behind the times in some aspects, shall we say. I still want to play that game at some point. Just I've been busy with other stuff, so I haven't got around to it. I don't know, man. Okay, so that's where the button is. Oh, I can get the back attack on you. That's just me. Not that the game, it's Final Fantasy Versus 13 never got to exist outside of CGI cutscenes. But the premise and the idea of it and like what it was trying to be is something that has ended up sitting on like the back of the industry long after it's cancelled, far longer than I think most people even realize or give it credit to. Because basically there was a shit ton of like directors and influential creators and very like beloved like game designers in the industry that were involved in it, but it very much seemed like no one could agree on what it should be. Like literally no one could come to terms and fully agree on what that should be and how it should come together, and eventually ended up falling under. And there's a lot of games that have since then become effective offshoots of what that original plan was. Final Fantasy 15 being the most obvious, because it literally uses the same too many cooks, yes. Final Fantasy 15 very much does its own thing. In Kingdom Hearts 3's Remind DLC, you get to see what Nomura's vision for Versus 13 was, because he was involved. The World Ends With You, or the sequel, The World Ends With You, that was also became an offshoot off of it. Reignitus is also an offshoot off of it, but it was funded by Furyu. But like there is a lot of games that are out there that are basically the remnants of Final Fantasy Versus 13 that have become a part of other developers' like plan of like, okay, I want to make what my version of Versus 13 was. And all of them are like super urban. All of them have like main characters with dark hair, and maybe like they lean on their chin when they're looking out of a limo, like Noxus, like Yuzora from KH3 Remind, like the main character from Neo World Ends With You. Like it's a very like interesting situation that happened back at the turn of the decade going into 2010 that is still having signs of and shows of its repercussions and extensions of it still to this day. But anytime one of those show up, people usually take interest because they want to see what another perspective of this forgotten relic of a game was always going to be. Because for those who don't know, the entire premise of Versus 13 was designed from the ground up, or the intention from the ground up was to make it the anti-Final Fantasy. Hence why Versus was in the title. It was to go directly against everything that was the norm for the franchise. Directly challenge everything it ever settled on. And because at the time of its existence, Final Fantasy 13 was the most recent game, hence Versus 13. It's why 15 feels very different. It's why KH3 Remind feels very different from KH. It's why Neo World Ends With You feels different from even normal World Ends With You. Because it's all built from that original like premise, that original idea. The only constant behind them is that all of them have Yoko Shimomura as the lead composer for it. And I'm like, how? Yoko composed Final Fantasy 15. She composed Kingdom Hearts 3. She wasn't the main composer, but she did tracks for Neo World's Ends with You. She's the composer for Reignitis. It's the real winner here is Yoko Shimomura, who's got guaranteed work anytime someone else wants to do it. Got Lotus Juice in 15 even for the Arden chapter. Yeah. It was only for like one, I think maybe 2 tracks, but it was still nice to have him. It's always good to hear a bit of Lotus Juice. Which, speaking of, like, between Persona 3 and Persona 5, I will probably, like, next time I do a Persona game, do Persona 3. Because it's been a lot longer since I've played Persona 3, and I've also never played Reload, so I'm curious how that game plays. Let me just beat this guy up first. Condition to Hate is phenomenal. I remember as well, like when I first heard it, like I had that, like you have that moment where you're listening to it and you go, "Oh, that's Lotus Juice. Hang on a minute," like the penny drop moment. But yeah, I'll probably do Persona 3 Reload at some point this year over Persona 5 Royal. I do want to get to Persona 5 Royal because I think that would be fun to cover as well, because I've never played Royal to see like the extra stuff for it. But I'm kind of more itching to play a version of Persona 3 where I don't want to rip my hair out, so I'll play that. Which, for those who don't know, I'm not the biggest Persona 3 fan because I don't like that you have no real control of your teammates in the original. It's from an anime called Noragami. Oh, fair enough. My first introduction to Lotus Juice was Persona 3. Because I've been a Persona fan since literally Revelations Persona, because my dad had it on PS1. But there's no FEMC. Yeah, but if I had to pick between Portable and Reload, I'm just going to go with Reload, because it has better quality of life. And it has the answer, which I'm unsure if I would bother covering the answer, because the answer was fucking shit in Festival. So I don't know if it's any better in fucking Reload, but we'll have to see. A modern day way of life. It's like, do it, yeah. It depends how long it takes me to get through the main game, honestly. If it takes me about as long as it did Persona 4 Golden, then yeah, I can see myself doing answer. But I don't know how much extra stuff they added to like the remake that like might make it longer, sort of thing. The only thing I know is I also don't need to deal with the exhaustion system, which is such a fucking blessing. I 110% understand the exhaustion system in the original Persona 3 and why it was there, but I'm also just kind of glad it's gone. Which, for those who don't know, it was a way of stopping you from overgrinding. Because you can go to Tartarus whenever you want and grind whenever you want. So to stop you overgrinding, your cast would eventually get tired and perform worse in battle. Like their stats would like take a huge chunk if you used them too much. So it also encouraged you to use your whole party and not just a few members you're comfortable with. But if you continue to push to use them afterwards, they then get sick and you physically could not bring them to another visit to Tartarus for like an in-game week. Which would really fucking set you back. And so sometimes you try and like test your luck and get them to fight a few more times while they're tired, but when they're tired, it's literally like a coin flip every battle they do, whether they get sick. And you yourself could also get sick by tiring yourself too much. So it's like the whole game, like, it had like this balancing act. It was like, no, you really can't dungeon crawl as much as you might want. And as much as I get it, I'm glad that the remake just dropped it, because it is annoying. If I want to grind, let me just go grind. If I over-level, that's on me. Anyway, time for the main boss of the chapter. Damn you, damn you, damn you, damn you! So you actually came, did you? Takisukina, you're finished. That power, what the hell was that? This can't be happening, this is my world! I'm supposed to be in control here. You have it all, but you still stole everything from me. You're always cooler than me, richer than me, smarter than me, Mr. Perfect. But me, graffiti was all I had. Couldn't even let me have that. Liver face looking ass. I was thinking, like, there's something about this guy's face that just looks so weird, because it looks so different from how everyone else looks. About my art, my fans, I'm nothing. But you just had to be the best. You stole the spotlight just like always. Is that why you pretended to be me? For the recognition? Of course it is! You destroyed everything I worked so hard for. Now you get to know how it feels. Yeah. Alright, boss fight time. Let's see what he transforms to. The first boss actually had a really cool design. Take your name and fame and claw my way back into this world. just need to make you disappear, and then I can be the real Skinner. Okay, not as cool. Alright, let's hear what your boss theme sounds like. Oh, music. Alright, this theme's alright. This kind of gives me, like, Yakuza karaoke vibes. Like, someone's in the karaoke singing, and, like, you're sitting on the side, you're clapping along. This is fucking incredible. Oh, you're a fan. Oh, it's very gravelly in the singing. This is Paradise with Japan vibes. You know? Yeah, I'll give you that. You know, I kind of want you to brand the actual boss when we get the chance, or have you delay your attack. Oh, does that also stun the boss? It does. Oh, and then we get everyone just gets their turn back. Oh, okay, so we can just dive in. Oh, it's picking up. I imagine it's gonna loop soon then. Yeah, it just loops, okay. Oh, it's a good song then. I slightly prefer the Chapter 1 song, but this is still good. Alright, well, let's go into Ultimate mode. Or Blitz mode. To experience it, that's fine. I'll send you like the song or something later. Like, after this, you remind me if you're curious. Alright, 69, 19 damage, let's go. Oh, okay, now he's gone back. Okay, so the gimmick of this boss fight is just destroy the tentacles and then you can just wail on the boss then, by the looks of it. But yeah, this is like the one thing that is very like, oh yeah, you can tell like it's not all of the Caligula devs, but some of the Caligula devs are involved in this. The fact that every boss has a unique like boss theme. Toxic character. Oh, is he going to poison us? He did. Yeah, if you look at the bottom of our stats, we've all got like 8 seconds of down health. Okay, I want to think about the boss actually too. Go on. We get what he's join tentacle. Yeah, or heck, like make it like when like he's part way, he loses some of his health. Once you get the stun and he comes back, he has more tentacles to kind of build up the pressure. Damn it, damn you! 7,147 damage. You ruin everything! Alright, one more cycle. But it ends now. Sure, it's also not giving him a chance to really do anything, because I keep on stunning the tentacles because they can be broken, and I keep on using... I just spam break attacks on them. Oh, Jesus. Haste, attack, boost, and defense. Yeah, because I use a break attack, so that tentacle gets stunned. But I link step, so she goes immediately to do a break attack on the other one. That's where they're not going. Because I just have the break strat down and just keep on spamming it. Because that's what, if you look at the attack, you see what it says CB? That's basically what that is. If it's a CB attack, it means it will try and interrupt an enemy attack and break their guard. And I am spamming that, so anytime they go to attack, I'm immediately breaking their attack. Because it's supposed to interrupt. That's why it says break in red, because it's saying when it goes to happen, it will stop them from being able to attack. Basically, I'm bullying the boss down with a strategy. Oh, I just realized there is a third tentacle. There was a third tentacle in the back that took one of the hits. But this side looked like it did. All right, let's finish this off. Oh, that was an alright boss. Kind of piss easy, but this whole game is not the hardest. And I was the MVP this time for the boss. 3-star offense, 2 assists, 2 intercept, no technical. Yeah, because I did no technical because all I did was spam the intercepting. Yeah, no wonder then I was the MVP, because I was just maxing out damage and just spamming guard break, or attack break even. Fit right in with Caligula. Why? Taki, do you still want more? I never took anything from you. I never meant to hurt you. I just wanted to follow in the greater Heida's footsteps. When I first saw you back then, I'd never seen someone so free. You were my hero. You're the reason I started doing graffiti. Wait, you looked up to me? You weren't stealing from me? I let it all go. Let my jealousy get in the way of my art. I lost myself. Imagine DLC with him as a playable character. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, in Caligula 3, they could easily just justify it because of the whole, dream world bullshit. They'd be like, oh, yes, he dreamed to, be as successful as he once was as Haida, and so became, this magnificent, legendary artist in the dream world. I lost the freedom that made my art special in the first place. I hope we do get a Caligula 3. Both of those games, although flawed, were really fun. I see now. Through all those power struggles, I just felt the joy of painting. It used to be to just be me, my paint in the walls. There was nothing like it. You guys, the glitch, it's collapsing. Crap, not this again. Taki, come on, we have to leave. I know. Tomohisa, let's get out of here. I keep on going to say Tomohisha, because it just sounds like it would, like, roll off the tongue better, and it's like, no, it's Hisa. Alright, and then, yeah, next will be episode 8 of the chapter, which is usually, like, the epilogue and conclusion. So, yeah, this game is very patented. It's, each chapter has 8 episodes. You fight the main boss at the end of episode 7. The episodes advance every day. And also, just to double check, these guys are still 14 and 12, right? Yeah, so yeah, if you're not using the party members, they don't level up. And off the tongue better for English speakers, to be fair. True. Oh, what are my triads looking at now? 9 narcissism, 10 morality, 5 psychopathy, 26 sympathy, 7 Machiavellian, and 28 altruism. You know, that's probably not too... Maybe a little more in morality, I'd like to think. But, that's probably not too far off me in real life, with how it leans more sympathy and altruism than anything else. Those 5 points in psychopathy are hilarious, though. Joe's starting to share for the same grounds, to be honest. Oh, yeah, fairs. Oh, what does his skill tree look like? Oh, his skill tree is very flat, okay. And he's all guns. Permanent boost for attack. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh, I've got a few of these. Oh, yeah, give me all the attack boosts. Make it so I'm MVP every fucking time. Oh, and he's an advanced student, so he might gain us access to the advanced area then. Oh, his birthday's December 23rd. I'm Jan 6, he's September 26. Noah's the same month as me, she's a May Queen. She's May 9th, April 3rd. Okay. Oh, hey. Yeah, if you use your sonar and glitches, you can reveal hidden enemies. Fuck. Man. Dude, who would not have, like, noticed that? Ugh. Alright, let's go to the... special... Read the opposite. Yeah, it's like being Machiavellian. In between chapters, the game literally sits you down for, like, a 12-ish question Q&A. And they use that to help build the basis of your, like, stats and personality. And then after that, any, like, decision you make, like voice choices throughout the story can also affect it. So like it will ask you questions like, if you're in this situation, what would you do? And there's like 5 options. And like one is like more sympathetic, one might be more just trying to be active, one might be more kind of like rude, one might be very absent-minded about it, etc, etc. Like they ask you a whole bunch of questions like at the like in between every chapter. Alright, for our last objectives for this chapter, I'm assuming, VR data put up in the, and then put, okay, VR data and then put up and add in each building. I'm going to save again while I'm at it. I want to at least start chapter 3 before I wrap up so I can actually show you. It's a fun personality test. Yeah, it feels like they took like a glimmer of what Caligula effect tries to do, because Caligula 1 and 2 both do that. But Caligula 1 and 2, the question that they ask at the start is just for your starting stats, and then after that it doesn't matter. Get that song, it's cool. Yeah, it'll be the second boss song. I don't know what it would be called, it's on my head. If you want, I can, like, after I finish the stream, I can just track it down for you. Because I have the deluxe edition of this game, so it comes with the soundtrack. So I can just literally go through the soundtrack and find it for you. Right, am I too overleveled? I am way too overleveled. 2 of them died. I just realized I've got a bunch of like potion healing items. I don't think I've used them once. Outside of like auto healing between fights. Nah, I found it already. Oh, there's. In the official soundtrack, there's 2 versions of every song, as in like 2 different singers. So I wonder if there's either going to be like a boss rush or something near the end of the game where you hear like the other version being sung. Because there's only one song that doesn't have 2 versions, so I'm assuming that's the final boss theme. But all the other songs have like I said 2 versions. But yeah, I liked it. I was a little unsure of it when it first started playing, but like as it went on, it kind of grew on me throughout the fight. So yeah, I like it. I've got like 5 different Caligula songs on my like workout playlist, and I always feel real sad when Onaburo comes on because it's like I know what that song's about now. I know the lyrics, I know what that song's about, and it makes me fucking miserable. And considering you can actually hear the singer's voice crack during it because it's such a miserable and emotional song that she like her voice broke in it because like her voice wobbled, and they kept it in the take, just kind of adds to it. Because that whole song's whole thing is based on the character, like the villain that you fight from Caligula 1, where her family died in a house fire and she's got survivor's guilt, but she's literally a teenage girl with survivor's guilt and doesn't know how to even remotely like recognize or handle it. And the whole song is basically her singing about how she wishes it would all just shut up, where all the voices and everything that she feels would just shut up and go away. It doesn't hit quite the way that... I love Wicked's song as well, or Maria's song, because that whole song is her trying to rage bait. It's just her trying to rage bait you into trying to kill her. She wants you to try and kill her. She wants to piss you off so much you try to kill her. And I was like, I just love that energy in the song. Like, all of them are like really deep cut insults that kind of get a bit personal. Like, she's trying to get you to just lash out at her. That's it. If they do make a Caligula effect free, it will be like the irony won't be lost on me that 3 blatantly inspired by Persona games came out in the gap between Persona 5 and Persona 6. Because we are actually in the longest gap of time between a mainline Persona entry, which is crazy because I thought after, you know, Persona 5 exploded in success, they would have Persona 6 out as soon as they could get away with it. Also, I know we went kind of overkill on this enemy, but it was their fault for getting stunned. Oh, the enemy delayed dying, I saw that. Alright, let's get out of this glitch. I need to find an AR thing and need to start dumping adverts everywhere. Oh, I also need to put my phone on charge because it's just come up warning me it's getting low. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I need to, whilst we're on the topic, I need to think about what I'm streaming on some of the off days next week. Because like, I'm going to stream more of this on Wednesday and Sunday, and we're starting Trails on Monday, or tomorrow. But Thursday and Friday, I'm not really sure what I'm going to put there, because that was originally going to be room for Far Cry 4. Okay, so I need to actually find like something that's data related, not just generic things. I also just, like, unironically just kind of miss those games. So I think I said it earlier, but I ended up playing through both of them again in my spare time not that long ago. There's something about them that I just found really charming that I can't really explain. Like, they're super flawed. It's clear that they're just discount Persona in some ways. Like, not all of their story beats hit. Not all of their dungeons hit. Some of their dungeons kind of fucking suck. Especially in the first game. But I just can't escape them. There's just something about them that I just find really charming and endearing. The biggest one, I think, for me, is I love that the social links in Caligula 1 and 2 overlap with each other. Like, I like that in the first one, you can find out that one of your party members was the actual arsonist. And you can only find out by starting a social link that allows you to go far enough to unlock that arsonist's social link, advancing far enough that he says something suspicious that you can then bring up to force advance another social link that eventually then leads to you learning that information. That kind of overlap between them is just so cool, and Persona's... The closest Persona ever gets is that in Persona 4, some social links are locked behind you advancing some other ones, and that's it. Like, you can't start the old lady until you advance the nurse enough, because the old lady shows up in one of the events. Get the loot and get out of here. We're gonna get our ability points back anyway, so we can just do this. Because every stun you get gets you ability points back. I hope there's more things you can use the ability points for later on other than just interrupts, but we're still early on. I don't know how many chapters this game actually has. I know I looked when we first started the other day, but I can't remember. Because it's on the trophy list, it says chapter 1, 2, blah 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 all the way over, and then at the end, after one of the chapters it just says beat the game. So it's like, oh okay, so that's how many chapters it is, but I can't remember what I said. Oh, you're still not stunned, you son of a bitch. There we go. Do you think this is why I'm overleveled? So sometimes I put these glitch spots, I go, ah, fuck it, and then do them. Oh, I should probably check as well. Can I go into the advanced area, or do I need to wait until until Taki joins the team, officially? Wait, it's the advanced course, but I don't really want to go that way. I feel really weird about the advanced course. I know they're good people, but I guess I just feel indebted to them, so I feel awkward. Sorry, let's go back. Okay, never mind then. Next chapter then. So people are figuring out who the Skinner was. No, I haven't done anything yet. Okay, so not in this building. Oh, I need to pop an ad in here. Whoops. There we go. So we'll try the art building. Where the fuck do you throw your test paper away, dude? Outside, then? It is just fucking pixel hunting sometimes. And spamming sonar. Oh, I forgot to fucking... Hey, guess what I've got to put in the building? An advert while I was there. Right, now let's try and find that thing. Oh, party members, what have you got to say? I've been wondering, is being an idol fun? Are you interested in becoming one? Oh, no way, it's totally beyond me. I guess I was just wondering why you do it, I guess. My motivation, you mean? I never really thought about it. But being an idol is tough. You should only try it if you're really committed. I told you I don't want to be an idol. Any of you guys seen a fucking like, abandoned test result? Well, considering it's probably going to be in the other garden. Yeah, the gen ed. Alright, let's run over there. I think starting next chapter, I'm going to start wearing some of the alternate costumes though, because like I'm already kind of getting bored of the blue. Like you can, there's one of the DLC costumes that you can get is the Caligula 2 school uniform, and I might wear that. Right, if I was someone's thrown away test results, and I've done enough glitches. Where the fuck would I be? It will pop up on the minimap if and when I find it, which is why I'm like kind of just running around spamming. Where the fuck is it? I don't know if I don't think there's a trophy for like being super on it and like 100%ing everything as you go, but I would like to. I can't even go to the advanced section to find it, so is there any hint in the message? Where the fuck are you hiding? If I don't do it, I'm going to have to just hope that the request will carry over and it's in the advanced course. Because there's a chance it is actually in the advanced area. Which would also explain why the guy's so embarrassed. Because it's like, oh, you're supposed to be the elite of the elite and you failed? Or didn't do as well? Ah, fucking there it is. Got there in the end. Yay, we're rank 2. I see the stars are going up in the corner. Man, I can't believe Kana's off the hook. How did we manage to pull that off? Isn't it wonderful? Why do you look so, like, done with life? It's all because of the report Taki sent to the school. I can't thank you enough. Thank you too, Satsuki. We couldn't have done it without your help. Once Kana's back, we'll be sure to thank you properly. Together. Excuse me. Hey, Fabled. Hope you're doing well, dude. How on earth did you convince the school, Taki? Must have been one hell of a report. I stressed the impact of the rumors on her health and got her a medical report. The report I get, but you even got her a doctor's note? Oh, that? My family runs a hospital. Right, the huge one across from the station. Sakina General Hospital. Besides, since the incident, she really has been in a tough place mentally. I guess the school will believe anything written by their golden boy Taki. Starting to see why people hate on you. Good grades, artistic, good family. It's not his fault. Don't worry, Taki. They hate us because they ain't us. I wasn't that worried until just now. Speaking of the jealous types, where's Tomohisa? Actually, he ended up in the hospital. What? Don't tell me you punched him or something. No? What do you take me for? Apparently, he was spray painting all over other taggers' turf too. Some of them jumped him today, but it wasn't bad. He'll be fine in a few days. I've heard a version of that joke a million times, Fabled. Sorry, dude. Oh, I feel bad for the poor guy. I don't. He deserved it for cursing all the people with that evil graffiti. Seems he knows he was in the wrong now. I think we can leave him be. Well, I guess you'll go back to studying for college entrance exams. But you're one of us now, a Libertador. Come see us once in a while. Oh, right, I forgot to mention that I'm not going to take the exams. With grades like yours? Why not? I decided to study abroad in America. I already have everything I need to apply. You want to go to America? Now? Alright. Oh shit. Well, that's gonna be a big change. Why America? Can't you guess? Modern graffiti started in America in the 1960s. In Philadelphia, to be exact. Oh, that's why. So you're going to the birthplace of street art. Oh, good for you, man. There's a lot more I want to study there too. Graffiti's just a bonus. I hate to let my parents down, but I decided it's time to let myself be free. I think hearing you guys praise my art gave me the courage to take the plunge. I will have way more free time from now on, so you'll be seeing a lot more of me, aka I'm a full party member now. I want to know more about the Libertadors and glitches. That means you're all stuck with me now. Ah, welcome to the Scrod. Trophy unlocked. It's all in Japanese, but I'm assuming that's you beat chapter 2. Oh, now I can take Taki out with us. Oh, we can take everyone with us, huh? No, well, who do I want to hang out with? You know, I'm all in on Arika, and they haven't told me I'm, like, locked off from hanging out with her yet, so I'll probably hang out with... Jesus Christ, your key art, dude, Taki. Why do you look like you're gonna kill someone? Mornings are getting really cold, huh? Guess it's time to dig out my coat. I don't really like the cold, but I actually don't mind fall in winter. You can see the stars clearer in the cold, because the air's so crisp and clear. It's the perfect time for constellation spotting. You can see Andromeda, Pegasus, Cassiopeia, plus Pisces and Aquarius. By the way, what's your zodiac sign? I'm a Taurus. I mean, our character isn't, but I'm a Taurus. Being born on January the 6th makes you a Capricorn, another full constellation. It's hard to find because the stars aren't so bright, but the shape is pretty clear. Now arriving in Namahoshi. Hey, you taking a detour today? I might come along if you are. Romantic starry sky. Oh, there is a lot of... We can take her to karaoke? Hell yeah. There's karaoke, there's ramen, there's coffee, the mall. We can take her to the cinema, which is what is being recommended. And we can take them to the game center. I imagine there's more locations here because we've got closer to her. I think best pick gives you more, like, bonus points. So I think I should actually go movie theater. I doubt we'll actually have a karaoke minigame. I don't think this game's going to have that kind of, like, extra. That'd be good for a change. Let's go. We need more games to do like actual like karaoke mini games. It can't only be like the RGG staple. I heard the rumors, but wow, that movie really is a real head scratcher, huh? It's unfair that we can't identify like what's foreshadowing and what's for show. The ending was unclear too, like were the main characters saved or not? Hey, what's your take? Did you make the right call in the end? Did you hear that just now? Yes. So you did, huh? Then you owe me pancakes as your punishment. Brother. Oh, well. Oh, you're actually going to treat me? Then I'll cover your share of the pancakes as a special treat. Basically, I want to eat pancakes and continue discussing the movie. Adorably clueless obtained. Alright, so now we're at the night at the end of the second chapter. No, I said I'd show off the personality test. So I will at least start chapter 3. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Oh, Arika! Do you get that feeling too? Yeah, hehe. I'm so happy you love me as much as I love you. Hang on a minute, Arika! You're jumping the gun a little bit. What do you mean love? Hang on, we've known each other a week, girl. Oh, calm down. Holy shit! That came out of left field. I guess they're high schoolers. Like, high schoolers are kind of like that. But still, like, damn, alright, let's take it a minute. Oh, chapter 3 is going to be based on Seto then, by the looks of it. The Online Arbiter. So we'll do the personality test, I'm assuming that's coming up, and then I will wrap it up. Oh, we got to do this as well. The fate of Taki Sukina has been altered. Quint, you remembered me. Glad to hear it. Oh, come now, don't give me that look. For the record, I'm not to blame for whoever's bugging out your friends list. I believe there's a notification. Your navigation AI seems to be trying to tell you something. She might have noticed one already, a user slowly being corrupted by their desires. For better or worse, Yahari serves as an XR reflection of real-world human desires. So by analyzing someone's Yahari activity, you could deduce how far gone they are. And between reality and XR lie glitches, echo chambers that amplify those desires. I want to be more famous, more accepted, more loved, more. The monsters you fight feed on such twisted emotions and grow out of control. A reflection of how rampant desires infect all around them and repeat the cycle anew. You must defeat them before that happens, before everyone you love falls prey to the abyss that is desire. I hope you succeed, Nono. Oh, here we go. Are you interested in a dream analysis? There's one available on Yahari. It's pretty interesting. You answer some questions, and it tells you about yourself. Be honest if you do it. Don't try to game the results. Here we go. What was the best dream you've had recently? I killed my enemy, became wish, I was with someone. I'll be honest, I regularly have dreams of, like, having company. Why was it the best dream? It was a lot of fun, my friends were happy, I was showered in praise, it's something I've always wanted. What was the worst dream you've had recently? My school was destroyed, someone important to me died, I died. Fuck it, I don't really remember my bad dreams that much. Someone important to me died. Why was it the worst dream? What happened was terrible. You dreamed you could fly, why were you flying? I grew wings, probably. How did you feel when you were flying? Unsure and afraid, like a god, like I could go anywhere. I wanted to fly higher. Like Icarus. I feel like I could go anywhere. How were you flying? I was being chased, I was guided by an angel, I was flying with my friends, I was flying high in the sky. Guided by an angel. How did you get down? I couldn't even if I tried. Someone shot me down! I was guided to the ground. I fell. I would probably just fall. You dreamed about an animal. What animal was it? A flock of penguins, a hawk, a grey wolf, or a parrot? Between these, I think parrots are cool. What was your relationship with the animal? With friends. I love parrots. What location in a dream stands out to you? A lively amusement park, a majestic church, unexplored cave, deep space. What were you doing there? Spending time with friends. What would you do if you realized you were dreaming? Oh, I can actually answer that. It's I just try and go. Like when I become conscious, I'm in a dream. I just kind of go along with it because I'm curious where it will go. What would you think of that dream after you woke up? I wonder what it meant. Alrighty, so I was a glimmer psychopathic. I wonder what that was. Somewhat moralic, quite a bit narcissistic. It's out of 5 points. Mostly sympathetic, a little Machiavellian, and very altruistic, but that seems to be all of them. Currently, you seem to have a strong desire to help and support others. For you, seeing others overcome challenges and achieve their goals brings genuine joy. Your ability to act out of kindness and focus on others' wishes rather than your own is one of your greatest strengths. However, you are neglecting your own responsibilities or suppressing your own needs too much. It's okay to be a bit selfish sometimes. You deserve to fulfill your own wishes as well. May your school life continue to be a bright and fulfilling one. Yohari's here to support you. That the game fucking calling me out. It's like, hey, you don't do anything for yourself. Stop it. Next chance I get to save, I'll wrap up. Hey, Aruka, why have you been so focused on this whole time? A stream VOD. It's mostly chatting with music performances here and there. Oh, is it any good? No, I'm dying of boredom. These attempts at comedy are giving me brain damage. Aruka. I love how blunt Aruka is. Wow, that bad? I'll say, what streamer is this? He calls himself DJ Darky, apparently. Darky? Where have I heard that before? Wait a sec, that's me! It's Sota? The Revolution informant said he had a secret channel and it piqued my curiosity. Oh, I see. You just want to bully this poor boy again. Curiosity killed the me, it seems. I don't appreciate soul death via cringe, Sota. Jesus Christ! Just rip this man apart, why don't you? Oh, come on! Are you trying to make me cry? I'm literally in tears right now. That's quite the abysmal view count. Single-digit subscribers, too. Hey, we all got to start somewhere, Taki. I won't knock that on him. But I'd hazard a guess and say the problem lies with the content itself, not you. Dude, you think I don't know that? My channel's gonna die if I don't mix it up. And that's why I've been cooking up something fierce. Okay, let's hear it. Glitches! We bring a camera when next time one appears and film ourselves beating up the desires. That sounds like a terrible idea. Sprinkle in some editing magic and boom! Freest 10 million subs you'll ever see. You realise that means we'd have to film our transformations too, right? We obviously can't do that. Why not? If you're worried about Aruka's privacy, I'm gonna just blur out her face. I'm worried people will go glitch hunting for fun and put themselves in danger. Actually, Sota might be onto something here. Taki, don't encourage him! No, I agree with you, but covering the glitches doesn't erase their existence. In fact, wouldn't an uninformed populace be in more danger than an informed one? Personally, I think using videos to raise awareness of glitches is a fine idea. I mean, even then, what do you think, Alt? If we go in, we all go in. Let's go! See, Alt gets it. Oh, hello, why would you agree with this? Great minds think alike. I'm more in the mindset of, like, if we're gonna do this, we should all, like, commit. Too, Taki? But we can't let Sota handle it alone. All of us should pitch in. I get it. We're gonna play Watchdog and make sure nothing bad gets into the video. Can you at least be less Watchdog and more help me out, dog? More importantly, what should we do with the people who create the glitches? Supposedly, glitches exist in the gaps between the real world and the XR world. Which would mean those people's Yohari accounts are largely compromised of them. But maybe that in itself is what gives them the power to control desires. Didn't the Security Bureau decide they'd ignore people with glitched accounts? Far from it. The Bureau sees them as criminals. They might start a witch hunt at any second. I'm technically a part of the Bureau, so, you know. I guess Araka has a point, though. I doubt Chief Kure would, but the others. When you say glitched account holders, you mean guys like Tomohisa, right? I don't know. Is it really that big of an issue? Do people like him deserve special treatment? He caused harm, yes, but modern law isn't equipped to deal with supernatural curses. Revealing the truth might induce a panic, thus it merits proper consideration. When we figure it out later, a glitch might never show up again for all we know. You're right. It won't matter without another glitch. We'll put that idea on hold for now, okay? Fine, fine. Alright, and then I'm gonna save here and call it a stream. And we'll check Seto's ego sometime next week. And to be fair, I'm actually kind of hungry, so it's a good time to wrap up. But that all being said, as always, thank you all so much for watching. Although this game's got problems, I'm going to keep bringing it up. I genuinely really like this game. I'm having a great time with it so far. That being said, remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my Patreon and BlueSky in the description of every single video. Till then though, you guys take care now. Peace.